Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Digimon Story Time Stranger. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Sai, welcome in. CB, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for 37 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Sai, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Ditsunal, hello, hello. Cole, welcome in. And thank you so much for calling Kirby. Hope you guys are all doing well today. We are going to finish this game today. We have finished all the side quests in the game except for one, which cannot be finished until we get a little bit closer to the final boss. But we're pretty much at the final dungeon's front doorstep. Now, last stream, we also got Agumon Bond of Bravery and Gabumon Bond of Friendship. They're low level, they're only 28 because I haven't had them for very long, but their stats are really high for 28 level Digimon. I'm not going to use them, but I want to use them like just in a couple battles just so we can see some of their animations that we didn't get to see. But they're not going to be like mainstays on my party, but they are kind of interesting because they are Digimon that are pretty cool that you can't get until near the end of the game unless you buy the Ultimate Edition of the game. Now, right now we are in the in-between theater, and I actually have not walked into this room outside of a cutscene. You can see there's like a nice movie theater here. Bunch of empty seats. Oh, it's a little bit too close. And the reason why I'm coming here is because I want to show you guys something. So we're gonna let's position our screen. Yeah, something like that. That'll do. There we go. So, yesterday, Namco Bandai released this video on YouTube, and it's been going around, and a lot of people have been talking about it, and for good reason. I'm going to show it to you, and we're going to talk about it. First, let's turn off the game audio. Yeah, special viewing party. Hopefully this works.
ゆうたくん、君は逃げるんだ。僕が時間を稼ぐ。
リゴルモ、まさか、なんで？
君だって僕を助けてくれた。だから戦うよ。君と君の帰りを待つ家族のために。
涙が溢れた理由を忘れても涙がたどった奇跡は永遠だよ Wherever you are もう会えないけど Wherever you are 笑
Don't forget to pre-order now. Okay, so very interesting. Very interesting. So this is a prelude for this game, which is very strange that they only just released it yesterday. Because you think if it's a prelude, right, that means it happens before the game. It's promotional for the game. So you think they would have released it earlier. I guess it kind of has spoilers in it, but it's a prelude, right? So it should be fine to watch it beforehand. Just kind of weird that they only released it yesterday. But it was really good, very well animated, and a lot of people are watching and going like, what Digimon anime is this? Because Digimon also just released a new anime very recently, one with Geckomon in it, and Digimon Beat Break, I believe. So a lot of people are like, oh, is this from the new Digimon anime? But no, it's a promotional video from Time Stranger. And it's not a full-length anime. This is all it is, like a 4-minute short. So, first of all, super cool battle cutscene with my man, Justimon. I don't think Justimon's gotten really much attention or, like, proper recognition since Digimon Tamers, and even then, he played a more minute role compared to a lot of the other main characters. So I was very happy to see him, and it was such a cool action sequence, which on the other hand makes me really sad that it's not like a full anime. I wish this was like a full anime so that we could watch it. The music was great. If this video will probably get copyright claimed on YouTube. I don't care. If it gets egregiously copyright striked, then I might have to mute it. But if it's just claimed, it's fine. The music was good. However, because that fight scene was so cool, I kind of wish that we got to see the scene without the music playing. Like, with just, like, the battle effects and the voice actors, like, saying their battle sound effects and like the punching and the electricity and the kick and the explosions. I wish we got to hear that instead of just hearing the gentle music playing on top of the battle scene. I kind of wish we just got the battle scene by itself somewhere, because it was a really good battle scene. I'm sure someone's gonna go make a fan dub or something of it eventually, but it was really cool. So if you missed what happened there, that was Inori's brother, Yuta. Actually, I'll bring back the game music just so we have something to listen to. So that was Yuta, Inori's brother, who died before the events of this game, and we also saw the mother, who wasn't as prominent. So that was the event of however many years before the start of this game. And so Yuta's Digimon partner was, like, Deputymon, and that Deputymon evolved into Justimon. And, like, traditionally in the past, like in animes, Justimon evolves from Cybertramon. In this game, he can evolve from both Deputymon and Cybertramon. I think thematically, it's kind of cooler for him to evolve from Deputymon, because, like, you know, he's like a sheriff, he's protecting the justice, and then he becomes like a superhero, right? While Cybertramon, I think the appearance-wise from Cybertramon to Justimon is less jarring, but also it's like, why does an angry robot dragon turn into like a Sentai warrior? Doesn't really make sense as much, but visually it looks better than Deputymon to Justimon, but thematically not as much. I just thought that was kind of interesting. Also interesting to note, because Deputymon, Justimon, Agiomon, and Agent Alpha all have that red scarf. And I mean, I guess red scarf is pretty typical of like a shonen hero. Obviously, Justimon has it to, you know, reference like Kamen Rider and stuff like that too. And Deputymon is a sheriff, so he has it. And Agiomon, like, again, I thought Agiomon was created specifically for this game, but no, he's been around since like 2012. He was in like another Digimon thing a long time ago too, so he's not new. So it's probably just by coincidence that they all have red scarves, and then they decide to weave it into the narrative along with Agent Alpha. Again, it's not that hard to weave in a red scarf, but I just thought that was kind of interesting. We also saw the Machine Dramon, which presumably led to the mother's death, and that Machine Dramon we actually saw 2 streams ago at the end when we did all the Royal Knight side quest, and then Hiroko got a letter from Inori's father that led us with a clue, and we ended up fighting that machine Dramon, and she said that, or Hiroko said that it was probably for revenge for the mother and Yuta, which is kind of interesting. So somehow Inori's dad knew that it was machine Dramon and also knew it was that specific machine Dramon that was causing it. Now, the sad part of this video, I mean, other than the fact that the mother dies and that we know that Yuta eventually dies. So after Jessimon defeats the machine Dramon, you see the portal open and then Taitamon's hands start coming out. And then Jessimon assumes a battle stance with Yuta and is ready to take on Taitamon. And Taitamon's very powerful, right? Like, he can take on like the Olympus 12 by himself, right? So the odds are not really in Jessimon's favor, and if you look very closely, right after Taitamon appears and Jessimon does his battle stance, there's a quick flash of a Digi-Egg amongst a bunch of rubble and bloodstains. So I think it's implied that Yuta died and Jessimon died protecting him, which is really sad, but also subtle. But we know Yuta's eventual fate, so I mean, it was going to happen. But that also means that Taitamon was implied to be directly behind his death, rather the machine Dramon was directly behind the mother's death instead of machine Dramon being behind both. So kind of interesting to see. But it was also cool to see like flashes of like Marukimon and Shellmon, Divermon, and now that we're like almost on the game, we know the significance of those characters and what they play here. But yeah, it was a really good anime short, but again, weird timing to release it. Shame that we didn't get a version without the song playing so we could hear the actual battle effects, because I think that's one of the best animated Digimon fight scenes I've seen. Not to mention that Jessimon switches between all three of his different arm attachments, and it doesn't just like glow and transform, like you actually see like the machinery working in his hand and changing. So I thought that was pretty cool. And of course, Jessimon's my favorite Digimon, so I was like, yeah. So I guess that explains why Jessimon's not in this game in like as an NPC. Like there's an NPC Cyberjamon, but there's no NPC Jessimon, and I thought they would use him. Anyways, that was pretty cool. Let's finish the game. Hey Dawnstar, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Plutomon here, and again, I'll have Agumon Bond of Bravery and Gabumon Bond of Friendship in my party just so we can see them in battle, but then I'll take them out once we see that.
Due to my inadequacy as a leader, Chronomon was able to manipulate many Titans into joining the conflict. I headed to the battlefield in order to bring my allies to their senses, but everyone was suddenly dragged here. Our objective is the same as yours: to defeat Chronomon. Chronomon has merged with the Akashic Records. As such, the system that governs time has identified us as intruders. It will endlessly summon memories etched in the future and the past, using those memories to try and eliminate us. It will be impossible to get to Chronomon at this rate. Therefore, this is my chance to pay back all you have done.
Not the barfing Geckomon appearing in the corner of the screen.
Upon my pride as a Titan, I vow to forge a path forward. It will be no easy task, so I ask that you buy me some time.
Hey, can I talk to you again? No? Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. Wait, his feet are kind of weird.
Oh, it's been a while.
I like how I just cut straight to the chase and start saying cringy things to him. Love is limitless.
What did you just say? Ah!
Oh, look who we have here. Wait, I remember now. Lord Plutomon said something about these guys being artificially created or something like that. Yeah, something about replicas of memories in time. It made my head hurt though, so I just stopped listening. Hey, give me your hand. If we're fighting copies, we'll do better if we work together. Yeah, let me guess, you just want to fight some more, right? Let's do it then. Okay, time for our special formation. Here comes our brutal wave attack. Oh, these guys are large. Barbamon.
Here it comes! Justice kick!
Oh, goodbye. Like, you would think that if the game expects me to do all the side quests, these enemies should be harder than the ones in the side quests, right? I mean, the side quest enemies were not difficult, but the Royal Knights optional fights were a little bit more tricky. Okay, we already saw Rattlestar when we fought Gabumon Bond of Friendship, so let's see Cool Edge.
Here goes! Cool Age!
That was pretty cool. Cool Edge is kind of an underwhelming name, though. We saw Red Reamer when we fought against Agumon Bond of Bravery as well. Let's try Gaia Brave.
Preparations complete.
Glock is ready. Oh, the Gekkomon's with us.
Pandemonium launch!
Lightning shower!
Wonderful. Pandemonium launch!
The little Gekkomon. Oh, is he switching with his friends? Hey, no fair. Let me have some fun too. Oh, he's just gonna keep respawning friends. Okay.
Justice kick!
The Gekkomon did more damage than the Ogremon. You don't mess with Gekkomon, man. Can I finish off this guy with Agumon? No, he only does 50%.
I'm counting on you.
Here goes! Rattles door!
Okay, never mind. He does very little damage. That's an interesting animation. Oh, he reversed himself. Well, that's not good.
Very nice.
Here I go! Pandemonium launch!
It's gonna hurt. Now this looks like a real party. Give me a turn, bro. It's too bad I can't reverse a reversal. I need to equip someone with reset body so I can actually get rid of that later. This should still do a lot of damage though.
Justice kick!
No more messing around. Oh, this is 0% damage. Oh, I thought Imperial Dramon was neutral type. Oh no, he's a vaccine. Oh, I only brought vaccines with me.
Well done, everyone. Now the time has come to make our move. Haggard Cluster!
I don't want to get caught up in this. Hey, I need a real groaner from you right now, Glurp.
If you cry, cry only tears of joy. What if I pick the wrong one and then we just don't teleport? Oh, he has like mini mouths on his shoulders.
I don't know how, but we did it. I was sure we were done for, Glurp.
That should open the path forward. Now, go forth.
Well, that was an interesting set of
I'm sorry.
conversations. You know, I'll give Reset Body to Serapimon. That might be a good idea. Like, I don't really need a single target heal if I have a multi-target heal. The thing is, I don't know if this removes reversal. I wish you could use reversal on reversal. That would make sense. I feel like Reset Body is what I want to do, right?
Much
Heal?
appreciated. Everyone,
Oh, there's no map for this area. You just nearly got caught up in all that? Huh. What better fate could you ask for than to die for Lord Plutomon? Whoa, simply amazing, Lord Plutomon. Hey, did you see that? They don't get any cooler than that good old Plutomon. I plan to follow after you. We'll meet again at the site of the Akashic Records. Wait, why do I need to talk to the Gekomon if I need to go this way? Oh, I can't go up these stairs, apparently.
Our next destination is quite far. This won't be an easy journey, Glurp. Headaches, diarrhea. I can see it all now. But that's where you want to go, right? Guess it's decided then. It's not like you guys have another ride. Just checking, you guys have to go, Glurp.
Why are we all depending on this one Gekomon? Wait, if we're gonna jump right into another
We
fight.
can't head out until you make a decision. Let me know when you're ready, Glurp.
Like, I kind of want to see Agumon and Gabumon's win animations, but I thought we'd be fighting like normal Digimon. But if we're just fighting like actual enemies, then I don't want them in the party right now. They can sub in later.
So, what did you decide to do? Do you really have to go there?
What is that? 2 Machine Dramons? And what? Is that a Creepymon? Or Daemon? Or whatever they decide to localize his name this time? Of course.
Okay, I'm ready, mentally and emotionally. Come on, hit me with your very best shot, Glurp. Let's see what you've got. I want to hear the greatest empty platitude in all of history! Glurp. Oh, hope of this world lies with you. You bring hope to us all, even to somebody as insignificant as me. Glarp. Huh? Oh no, I can't believe I said one myself. And that was... That was a big one! Glarp!
Oh, okay. You okay there, Gekkomon?
Wow.
Wait, is this the last door? Like, is it actually like the boss after this? Like I don't really know where to stop and be careful. What I'm told is that when you get to the last in-between theater door, that's when this last thing here becomes available. So I should get a text message from Volcanomon once it's the last door. Hey Rainval, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Also, it's really thematic that my Digimon partner is just Digimon. It feels like I'm like closing the loop with the video that we saw at the beginning of the stream, which is technically the beginning of the game. Oh, Marsmon's here.
Hey, is that Marsmon? And Pegasusmon too!
I was with Junimon and the others. We need to repay the debt we owe to all of you. But the enemies keep coming though. What's more, that bear is Creepymon of the 7 Great Demon Lords. I've heard rumors about him, but apparently he's been summoned by the Akashic Records as well.
Wait, is he protecting Pegasusmon? I don't think he can hold out much longer on his own. Let's go help him!
And Pegasusmon can also just fly away, right? I mean, I guess the enemies can fly too.
Preparations complete.
Oh, we're not even fighting Creepymon yet. Oh, oh.
Here I go! Monster victory! Excellent!
Hey Metal God, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
No matter how many of them we take down, they just keep coming!
But also, please make sure you read the stream rules, okay? If I need anything, I'll ask chat directly and address you directly. Otherwise, I don't need you guys telling me anything.
We'll never reach Chronomon at this rate. You folks, have Pegasusmon carry you on ahead.
No way!
I can still manage to hold out long enough to give you a chance to fly away.
Forget it! We're not leaving!
In that case, let me fight alongside you.
Is it his brother? Is he still alive?
Big Bro? Big Bro, it's you!
This is no time for a sentimental reunion, my little brother. Look, the enemy is starting to ramp it up already!
Oh, hi, it's another Millenniumon. Oh, there's two of
How long
them.
has it been since we fought together? Anyway, keep your eyes forward. Let's do this!
Ready to go.
Well, if he's just gonna keep summoning ads, which I think he might, I'm just gonna go for him then. See, that's the thing, like, a lot of times when I'm doing these, like, Digimon streams and stuff, or other games, but Digimon in particular, I think, has been very egregious for this, because everyone's playing this game and they're all ahead of me, because I only play for 4 hours a day. When people come in, they try to give me, like, what they think are non-spoilery hints. They don't realize that those could also be construed into spoilers. Like, if you tell me, oh, don't worry, there's like, a while to go before the final otherworldly door, that tells me that there's a lot more to go here in the dungeon, right? Which is in itself a precedent for a spoiler. And it may seem like a minor one, but the problem is when a lot of people start doing that and they see other people doing it, and then they start piling on, and then it just snowballs, and then people, it's the Wild West again, right? I think the one that I always think about is, like, my best friend Kieran has been playing Ace Attorney, and he's never played through the Ace Attorney games before. He's really enjoying them. And sometimes he'll get to, like, a cross-examination, and people in the chat will be like, oh, it's the final cross-examination, or like, oh, this is the last one to go, and sometimes it's like, well, but he doesn't know that it's the end of the chapter yet, right? So if you say that, then it's like changing the person's perception of what they're construing as the end of the chapter, or if they're expecting another twist or something like that, it subverts it. And even if it's incorrect information, it changes. Like, it's just better to enjoy the playthrough unless someone is specifically asking for something, just in general. Like, you think you're being helpful, but sometimes good intentions might not always realize that kind of stuff. And like, in this case, it's not a big of a deal, but I have had other games where people have really spoiled end of game stuff by saying stuff like that, so that's why the rule exists. And that's why every time I have to re-update the rule and add more, like, examples or, like, extra things, like, it's just saying the word spoilers, some people don't realize what that encompasses sometimes. Hey Luke, hey Hunter, welcome in. You don't really do much damage, so you could just give a small heal, I guess.
Thanks.
Yeah, like I think it's because Digimon, or this game, is very popular. A lot of people are playing it. A lot of people are super big fans of it. But I feel like with the Digimon streams, more than any other series I've ever streamed on this channel in like 4 years, has been the most egregious for people coming in trying to inadvertently spoil or backseat me on things, even if they don't really mean to, even if their intentions are good. And we've been good actually the last couple streams, but I'd like to keep that up. I think one of our guest characters is gonna get the final hit.
It seems like we managed to hold them off for now. I bet it's not over yet, though.
Big bro, is it really you?
Yeah, it's me. I'm proud of you, little bro.
Big bro, I didn't think you'd ever.
It's all thanks to Lady Venusmon. I may not be completely cured, but she never gave up and continued to treat me. You know about this place, right? The Akashic records seek to eliminate all intruders. Chronomon can manifest limitless enemies from the memories engraved within the system of time he merged with.
Yeah. At this rate, we'll never be able to make any progress.
Well, if we can't make it to Chronomon, I guess there's only one thing left to do. I'll hold off the enemy here. You guys go on ahead.
Big bro.
I wouldn't even be here if it weren't for all of you. I'm simply giving up a life that was already on the brink of death anyway. I think it's a rather small price to pay.
You're joking, right? You can't just show up out of nowhere and try to pull something like this.
I consider this to be my penance. I took countless lives in the arena. Even if it wasn't of my own volition, it isn't something that should go unpunished. That's why I've made my choice. I will die here today.
Damn it, big bro. You don't understand a thing, do you? I've been out here working hard without you even knowing it. You always protected me, and now I want to stand on my own for a change. So I'm not taking any orders from you. I'm staying here too. This time, I'll be the one watching your back.
Marsmon.
You give up your life alongside me.
We're not gonna die, big bro. Because this time, I'm here to protect you. Now, the rest of you, get to Chronomon.
Oh, hi, jump scare.
Truly insist, little brother. Then let's fight together as one!
We've always been together. So we should meet our end together too. Not that I plan on dying, of course.
Oh, it made it feel like we were about to be thrown into a battle. Marsmon and Calcimon are determined. Let's leave this to them and move on. So it feels like we're wrapping up all the last story threads. Like we're gonna have a bunch of gauntlet of fights, and for each fight, someone from the Olympus is gonna join us and talk about how their story's concluding. Because of you, I was reunited with my little brother. You have my thanks, so leave this to us. With my big bro by my side, nobody can stop us. Don't worry about us, just go on ahead. Let's leave this to those two and go on ahead. Lord Bacchusmon is waiting for us at the next location. Are you ready to go? We've arrived. I think I'll go back and check on the two brothers now. Please take care of things in this realm for me.
Lord Bacchusmon, surely this is not the time to be eating and merrymaking.
Well, it's not like we can get anywhere at the moment anyway. Besides, I always think better when I drink.
You always end up turning to the bottle. Didn't you say you were only gonna drink in moderation? We're kind of having a moment here. Oh, wait. It's you!
Ah, perfect timing. Come, revel with us.
You're having a party? Here?
We came all this way because of Chronomon. And I imagine there are other Digimon out here for the same purpose, too.
Back in our world, Junomon was with us too. Yes, I agree everyone's trying to get to Chronomon. But look.
The path is blocked.
Those are Chronomon's wings. He blocked off the path and we can't advance any further. It would take some serious power to destroy wings like that. I'm so hungry right now that I can't muster the strength. So that's why I need to have a feast. It's not just about the booze, you know?
I see. I wish you would have just said that from the beginning. In that case, I have a favor to ask of you folks. Take a look over there. See that fruit? Eating it should help restore Lord Bacchusmon's strength.
You want us to just bring you one of those fruits from over there? Okay, got it.
Wait, but you have wings. Why can't you go get it?
Appreciate it. In the meantime, I shall keep an eye on Lord Bacchusmon and make sure he stays awake after all this drinking.
You're the one with the wings. How does that make any sense? You go take care of the fruit, and I shall ensure that Lord Bacchusmon does not fall asleep. Lord Bacchusmon, Saruman would never forgive you if you were to get plastered in a place like this. Oh, you don't even talk. We're stuck for the moment. We might as well enjoy a nice feast. May thou help a good idea come to mind. Hey Erigin, welcome in. And Angora, thanks for stopping by. No, we finished all the side quests. The only one we have left is this one, which you don't get the last fight until we get a little bit further. Okay. Side quest away, fetch quest we go.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, a free diamond. Oh, can I go both ways? I want to go see what's over here. Hey Ariane, welcome back. Thanks for stopping by again today. I hope you had a good debut. Happy debut day.
Great.
Sounds like it went really well. I'm gonna keep going the wrong way. Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay, but again, if you guys are new here, I prefer people not come into chat and start talking about things that we haven't encountered yet in the game, or giving information about the game that is unsolicited, because we do have people here that have not played the game or are new. So I'd like to keep it a new experience for people that are playing along with us.
Wow.
That's the fruit! But it doesn't look like we can go any further. What should we do?
Having trouble getting across? You
Rosemon!
look like you're in need of the Palmon Ride Company's swift and expedient service.
But we'll charge you 100 yen for each swing.
All right, everyone. It's time to get to work.
Ah, one of our regular customers. It's true, a regular. One of our best.
Leave everything to us, and feel free to use our service as much as you like. It's on the house.
Oh, thank you. On the house this time.
Great.
Again, I gotta say, like, Pixiemon or Griffinmon should have come up here instead. Hey, hold on a minute. This is pretty high up. Someone should catch the fruit from below. I'll do it. This much I can handle. Okay, I'll go with you. This looks like a good spot. Drop the fruit.
Do it.
Here it comes. I've got to be sure to catch it. Don't hit your head in, Ori. Don't get a concussion from this. Yay, I did it. Hey Clef, welcome in. There's more over here. Oh. Look, the fruit is safe and sound. Great catch, Inori. Phew, I'm glad that went well. I know I said I'd catch no problem, but I was actually pretty nervous. You did great, Inori. I'll carry it. Now let's get to Bakusmon. This feels like one of those Final Fantasy XIV quests where they make you carry something from point A to point B, and you have limited time and you can't get hit by too many things on the way there. That's what it feels like it should be.
Oh yeah! This is the good stuff! All this flavor, I'm burning up! Yes, that was quite delicious. I can feel the strength returning to my body. My stomach isn't quite full yet, though. I'd like to eat something nice and cold next.
That went well. Now we just need Lord Bakusmon to keep eating fruit.
Oh my god, they're just gonna keep sending on fetch quests.
Next up, we'll need some of that blue fruits. The ones that look like popsicles.
You guys are the ones that can fly.
This one is pretty high up there too, so we should use the same strategy as last time.
Am I the only one that can do anything around here? Like the end of the world, and I'm the one going around swinging, getting fruit. Oh, you guys are waiting down here for it. Got it.
You got it.
Gently, carefully. I caught it. Wow, this is so riveting. Yikes! Inori, this way, run! Inori, are you alright? I'm fine, but oh no, the blue fruit! Okay, I'll go get it. Wait here for me, Inori. I'll go too. Inori, you wait for us here. Ooh, if those are just like wimpy Digimon, I want to bring my weaker Digimon with me.
You got it. Preparations complete.
Got it.
How much damage do I do with my weak Digimon? Okay, it's not great, but...
Got it.
Here goes! Kool-Aid!
Sounds like he says Kool-Aid. Come on, you guys can do it.
Here I come.
Red, Rima!
I like it.
I like it, he says. I just wanted to see what his wind pose was.
Do it. Preparations complete.
Okay, Jessimon, you're just here to babysit.
Kool-Aid!
Kool-Aid!
Red, Rima!
So Agimon's not that strong, but I don't want him to KO this thing either. Whack.
Got it.
Okay, that was better. Oh, that was actually stronger. Okay. Cool. Kool-Aid.
Got it.
That Cerberusmon sounded like a little boy. Okay, very cool. Okay, you guys can go back to the bench forever. Thank you for your service.
Got one. Ready to go.
Excellent!
Oh, it is a Final Fantasy XIV quest. I actually do have to pick it up and walk around with it.
Yeah!
Goodbye. It's a Final Fantasy XIV quest. Thank goodness. Okay, let's help Bacchusmon. He's gonna ask me for a third one, isn't he? This greedy, gluttonous.
Brain. I can't get enough of that feeling. Ah, that was pretty tasty too. But I could still eat a bit more.
Oh, you gluttonous
My stomach needs
bastard.
something nice and pungent. And I need to be in top shape if I'm gonna be taking on Chronomon too.
Next up, bring him some of that purple fruit. It looks poisonous even, but I bet that means it packs quite a bite.
Go get him this poisonous-looking
The
fruit.
next fruit will be the last one. We've been stuck here for a little too long, so please hurry.
This one is pretty high up there, too. You know the drill by now.
Man, I can't believe they line up all these, like, fetch quests for the end of the game and try to chalk it up as something interesting. My goodness. What job do I play in 14? I play Monk, Warrior, and Sage. Those are my main classes. But I have all my classes leveled up to max, so sometimes if I'm feeling bored, I'll switch it up. At least these markers show me where to go, because it's kind of dark, and my Digimon keep blocking my view.
Great. Great.
Yeah, I really like how Monk plays. I've played it since A Realm Reborn, and it's only gotten better since. Plus, it's my aesthetic, so I'm really glad that it's my aesthetic, and I also enjoy the gameplay. Because it would suck if I liked the aesthetic and I didn't like the gameplay. Then I'd have to force myself to play. Nice one, Inori.
Preparations complete.
Oh, you guys are in for it now. Speed round. Tiger Vespamon, sorry for making you kill your brethren. I'm just really glad how warriors turned out in that game. Because when I started learning how to tank, I mean, at the beginning it was only Paladin and Warrior. You know, Warrior wasn't very comfy to play back then. So I did Paladin, because it was easier to learn. And then I stuck to Dark Knight with Heaven's Ward. And I basically stuck with Dark Knight until Endwalker. And Dark Knight's okay. It was a good compromise between Paladin and Warrior. But my character is like a monk character, so warrior kind of fits him more aesthetically. And then with all the warrior changes in Endwalker, I was like, oh, I enjoy playing this now, and it fits my character. So I switched to it, and now I'm like, okay, good. I could just keep this as my main tank now.
Good.
Instead, I enjoy how it looks, and I enjoy how it plays now.
Good.
Catboy Baker. This better be the last fruit, Bakasmon. Wait, no, I gotta go pick up the fruit. Where did it fall? Oh. Yeah, as warriors, I've had a lot of clutch saves in dungeons where everyone dies and then I'm the only one left and I solo down the boss from like 40%. It feels good, but it also takes forever, but I like being self-sufficient. Wait, something's here! Oh, Lilithmon, hello. Were these enemies summoned by the Akashic Records? Leave this to me and go ahead. We need to get this fruit to Bakasmon and make our way to Chronomon. Alright, let's leave this to Dan then.
I got this.
Preparations complete. Lightning thrust.
Victory!
Speedrun. Oh wait, I forgot. If I speedrun it, they're gonna start attacking the ads. Oh, hi. I was wondering where you were.
One of the 7 great demon lords. I had only ever heard of them in rumors. Even if this one is a fake, I'm sure this will be a difficult fight all the same.
Oh, both of you are gonna help me.
I will assist you. Oh, my fee? Well, consider this a special freebie.
Oh, and you too. Well, now you help me, Griffinmon. Come on.
Join your fight. There's no way I'm gonna let you guys outshine me.
You could have helped me get those fruits, you know.
Here I go.
Lightning thrust.
Stinger victory!
I like how these guys are tankier than Lilithmon because they're not viruses. We haven't seen Rosemon's attacks. I should probably switch out Tiger Bespamon. Virus is not very good for these types of fights. I want Rosemon or Lilith, or not Lilith, Lotusmon to get the final kill. Or I'll Griffinmon, you can do it too. Come on, Rosemon, use your special skill.
Roger that. Okay.
Come on, show off, guys.
Got it.
I'm all finished here, ma'am.
Oh, the rest of you don't have voices. Same here.
It's been a while since I got such a good workout.
I didn't need any help, you know. I'm not the same weakling I used to be.
You just don't forget, do you?
Indeed. We know you're perfectly capable of handling yourself in a fight.
Why, thank you. I'm pleasantly surprised to hear you admit it. I must thank you as well. You protected Lord Bacchusmon and everyone else.
Your friends brought a purple fruit for us. I'll go on back now. Please head back to Lord Bacchusmon too.
Agent!
Even Griffinmon went to help. It was no easy task trying to keep Lord Bacchusmon awake by myself.
You were trying to keep me awake? It was your endless lecturing that made me sleepy in the first place. Anyway, I'll take that fruit from you. It's time I ate up and got going.
About time, Bacchusmon.
Oh, yeah, this stank. It's attacking my taste buds. My tongue almost feels numb. Exactly what I needed.
Not the stank.
All right, my stomach's full and my strength has returned. Just give me one more moment. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, this should be exciting.
We're about to see just what Lord Bacchusmon is capable of.
He's just gonna burp, and the shield's gonna go down.
My turn!
Haha! See what I can do on a full stomach?
Now we can proceed forward. It will not be long before we can reach Chronomon.
And the natural laws of this world have been crumbling the entire time. Sirenmon would have been very disappointed if we got stuck in a place like this.
All right, you folks simply need to take this path and keep going straight ahead.
You should have run into Neptunemon eventually. You were separated because of those wings that blocked the path. Waymon is waiting for you up ahead.
Yay, Waymon!
Used up quite a bit of energy just now, so I'll follow you after I've gotten some more to eat.
Understood. We'll make sure that your stomach is well taken care of, Lord Bacchusmon.
We promised to send Lord Bacchusmon on after you.
You can keep
We'll
him.
defeat Chronomon and raise our glasses to celebrate. The tales of our drinking will be legendary.
Oh, I'm really starving here. I want to fill myself up on some of that fruit. I shall remain here and support our allies when they arrive. You folks go meet up with Waymon. We promise to send Lord Bacchusmon on after you. Honestly, Lord Bacchusmon's appetite gets out of control sometimes. Oh, I guess Lotusmon and Rosemon are here. Okay, fine. No chests down there? Okay. Who's phoning me? Not now.
Finally went through. Can you hear me now? It's Simmons. I'm trying to contact you via the Digiline.
This better be
There
good.
was a large rift that opened up above the city and swallowed the surrounding areas. And it's expanding too. We're okay. Luckily, we were underground at the time. But it's only a matter of time until the rift expands to us here.
Maybe the areas that were swallowed were merged with this world. We need to end this battle as quickly as possible. If we don't act fast, there'll be no going back. We have to hurry. Let's ask Waymon for help.
Yes, I was on my way to do that already. Oh, well, well, who do we have here?
Well, there you are. I've been waiting for you. It seems too much of the enemy's poison made my memory go a bit fuzzy. Naturally, I know what I'm expected to do. I'll take you to Lady Venusmon and Lord Neptunemon whenever you're ready. Well, should we head out now? Do you still have the conch? I'd like to hear it once again for the morale boost.
Oh, you want to hear the magic conch? Try again later.
Well, consider my spirits lifted. Okay then, let's go!
Oh, hey Marine Angemon. Here you are. I'm usually the one who keeps people waiting, but this time it was you. Quickly, this way. Lady Venusmon is waiting for you. You better not have a fetch quest for me.
Great.
Please help everyone from the Abyss area. The entire future depends on you too. I'm glad my memory returns so I could ferry you to your destination. Well, good luck to you.
Bacchusmon must have told you everything. We also were on our way to Chronomon.
That Digimon looks so silly. Look at them. Look at them.
The enemy was summoned by the Akashic Records and is based on one of the 7 great demon lords.
We need to go help him!
No. There is a more pressing matter to attend to first. We must rescue and treat our injured allies.
We have a more pressing matter to attend to. We have more fetch quests
It
for
is
you.
Neptunemon's wish as well that you prioritize rescuing the others.
Is that really the best plan? Sure looks like Neptunemon is at a serious disadvantage.
Neptunemon is defending our injured allies while trying to fight at the same time. That's why he's being pushed back. We must focus on helping the injured, so that Neptunemon can concentrate on fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting like a sentient stapler over there.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I'd like to try and help treat the wounded. So you're staying here? Yes, I think that's where I'm most useful right now.
I support this plan. If there are too many of us, it will only slow us down and delay our rescue efforts.
I guess you're right. We need to get to the Akashic Records, to Chronomon, as soon as possible.
The medical team is just up ahead. They often provide me with assistance. I plan to stop by there first. I usually strategize with the talkative Kamemon that leads the team. Now then, follow me.
I'm sorry, but this really means a lot to me. I want to be as helpful as I can. I mean, I've come this far, right? I'll be fine, all on my own. Helping the injured is the least I could do for my admirers. Leave everything to me, I can handle myself just fine. Marine Angemon is such an angel to treat the injured. I'm almost glad I got hurt. Oh, my sweet Marine Angemon, thanks for treating these grievous wounds inflicted upon me by the enemy. Ah, worry not, I'll be sure to protect this location. I only ask you to look after Lady Venusmon for me. I love how we've merged with, like, modern buildings.
Hey! Glad you're all okay! I know that you remember me. I'm now the leader of Team Medical, a medical team that supports Lady Venusmon. I'm no mega yet, but I did manage to make team leader.
Kamemon, please explain the situation to our friends here.
Sure thing, Lady Venusmon. And don't worry, I've come up with a plan. There are numerous injured Digimon up ahead, but the place is crawling with enemies. We never know when they'll strike. I need you to break down the wall standing in our way. I'm sure there are enemies, so please clear a path for us. Once the coast is clear, I'll send in the medical team. They'll tend to the wounded there once they arrive. The medical team is fully prepared. Once we arrive on the scene, we'll get right to treating the injured.
Let us use Kamemon's plan then. Will you go on ahead and clear a path so that they can advance?
I thought that this Kamemon was the one that turned into the whatever Gomemon that was digging up the Chrondigizoid ore, but I think I got him confused with a different one. The medical team's busy treating the injured and can't fight, so it's up to you to deal with the enemy, you hear?
There!
Okay, people, hop to it! We'll follow behind you once we've confirmed it's safe.
Again, I do like all the stuff going on in the background of a lot of these worlds and areas. It makes up for the fact that the world itself is kind of small, like they're just these tiny little paths without much to do, but
you got it.
At least there's a lot to see. Look, help us arrive. We're safe. You made it. We'll fight alongside you. Time for a counterattack.
Preparations complete.
Those guys didn't even get a turn. Phew, the enemy's been defeated. Thank you, friends. You have our gratitude as well, Lady Venusmon. How embarrassing to be seen like this. Try not to move. You did well to hold out as long as you did. We shall start treating the wounded right away. Please wait here for Kamimon and the medical team to arrive. They're like 2 feet away. There's more injured up ahead. Stop talking already, leave it to the rest of us. There's more injured up ahead in need of your help, but you'll need to go through a pretty swift current first. Submarimon should be up ahead. Try going there first. Good luck. Oh, look at this Betamon, he's so cute. I'll follow after you once Metal Siegramon is recovered. You go on ahead and meet up with Submarimon. Thanks for coming, I sure owe you one. I'll join you once I'm better. Until then though, take care.
Great.
I keep mistaking my own Digimon for other NPCs that I can talk to.
Wow. You came for us. Sorry to get straight to the point, but can you offer us some help? There are a lot of enemies about these parts. If you're trying to go this way, you need to get past all the enemies first. It ain't enough to just get through them, though. Let's take out as many of these bums as possible and open a path. I can't do it on my own, but with your help, it'll be no problem at all. So, what do you say? I knew I could count on you. Together, the ocean is our oyster. Let's get moving! Hold on!
Yeah, take that.
Here we go.
Oh, hi.
Ready to launch. Here it comes! Off this kick!
Heat Fantasia!
Oxygen homing!
Good. It's so funny seeing like all these iconic Digimon villains from like, you know, the first seasons of the anime and movies and stuff just being reduced to like trash mobs.
Wow. Off we go now! So long for now. I'll stay here to help our allies when they come this way. I've navigated ocean currents like this before. Brings back memories. Hey, thanks for fighting by my side. I had a hoot. Us together, nobody can take us.
I like how he did like one battle with him and a couple currents, and then that was it.
Help my bro. I mean, Lord Neptunemon. You're our only hope.
I have so many things to say about the way they're handling this final dungeon, but I'll hold my tongue until we get closer to the end. It's you, and Lady Venusmon too. You're here to rescue us? Thank you. All the Digimon here are hurt. In fact, most of them can't even move. Fortunately, we're experiencing this kind of situation, so we kinda hunkered down here and waited to be rescued. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I got hurt too. I didn't think I was gonna make it for a while there. Now, if you could just treat us before the enemy arrives. That's a lot of enemies. Damn, it's too late, we're surrounded. Lady Venusmon, you see to the injured. Alright, although what will you do? You're injured. All of our allies may be immobilized, but fortunately that is not the case for me. Will you folks fight alongside us? We need to buy the injured time to recover enough to escape. You wanna fight? You can barely stand. In that case, how about you leave it to us then? Sharkmon? What's with the funny looks? You're surprised to see the one who destroyed your village? When the world's facing a crisis like this, we need to put aside our differences and stick together. Yeah, I'd love to sit around and jaw with you some more, but what do you say we just shake fins on it now? Well, I have little love for the Titans, it's true, but given the circumstances, I couldn't ask for a better ally. Alright, let Sharkmon deal with the enemies. The rest of you tend to the injured. Wa-bam! Wa-pow! Wa-bam! Hey Vice, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well today. If you guys aren't following Vice already, you should go check him out. Twitter, YouTube, Picarto. He's an amazing artist, and he's also drawn official Digimon art. Specifically, this Devimon card. Although it's been a few years since, so his art has improved, but it looks so good. Please go check him out, he's super cool. Look at that art. I'm so lucky to be acquainted with such talented people. I'll finish on my end. Are we done administering we are done administering preliminary first aid here. The enemy might return. I'll stay here and guard the area until the medical team arrives. Well, I come this far, might as well see it through to the end with you. Don't worry about us. All of you go on ahead and help Lord Neptumon. I'll join you once everyone here has been treated. We just threw that wall together to try to keep the enemy out. We got Sharkmon here now. We'll be fine, so tear down the wall and get going.
Great.
Former enemies are now fighting on the same side. Live as long as I have, you'll see everything eventually. I'm feeling better now, and Sharkmon and the others are here too. As village chief, I vow to bring everyone along. I want to talk to the... There we go. Hey, make sure that Neptumon stays alive out there, you got it. I'm counting on you, don't let me down.
Great. Do it. Well done.
What an overwhelming number of enemies. But despite that, we have no choice but to press forward. I believe Neptumon is still holding off the enemy. Please wait one moment. Oh, it's you two. We finally caught up to you. You seem to be in need of some assistance. We come to repay you for releasing us from Junomon's jail. Give us a minute and we'll have the way cleared up for you in no time. There's no time to waste though. Rapidmon, let us bring a swift end to this. You bet. That takes care of the refuse. Now you may proceed forward. I know what it is you must do. It is an honor to have helped you on that path. There, that pays you back for freeing me from that cell. But I have a feeling I'll owe you even more before this is all over. The world is in your hands now. I told you before I would repay my debt, and I've always been one to keep my promises. Of course, a ruler must repay any favors, but thanks to you I was able to join this battle. I'm truly grateful.
Great.
Like a tuck store. Well, I don't really need to go to the theater.
Neptune,
Such a goofy looking battle.
We managed to rescue all of our allies.
Great news! Now I can focus on fighting. That being said, we're up against one of the 7 great demon lords. I've only heard about them in rumors. Forgive me, but could I ask for your help once more? For old time's sake.
Of course. We were planning to help all along.
Don't be ridiculous. We would never leave you to fend for yourself.
I treasure the moment I met you all 8 years ago. Let us work together now to save this world.
Preparations complete.
The Diamond. He looks really goofy. Well, that hurt.
Here I go! Take our victory!
Here it comes!
Yeah, Stapler Mon, I like that. He kind of looks like his shape. It's kind of like a hungry hippo with bigger teeth.
Very nice.
You have saved me numerous times. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now we must deal with Chronomon as soon as possible. Although it seems our work here is not quite through yet.
More enemies. And so many of them.
A battle of attrition. Who will fall first? Either way, I have no choice but to see this through to the end. Even if it means I am destined for a watery grave.
In that case, I will be with you until the very end. I refuse to leave your side until this is over.
Hey! Hey there! We made it in time. Everyone is all better now.
That was a quick recovery.
And they're ready to rejoin the fight.
Titans and non-Titans alike.
Titans, go!
Indeed. This is the vision we both hope to see.
Everything is fine here. Now that our allies from the Abyss area have come to join us. Go on ahead. Get to Chronomon. We'll be sure to follow along shortly.
Look over there. It's one of Junomon's gates. It will take you where you need to go.
Now then, to my allies from the Abyss area, join me as we strike back against the enemy!
I still can't get over Scorpiomon's mouth.
I have an update. Asuna is evacuating the civilians to safety. And it seems one of them is an acquaintance of yours. Asuna's not the only one out there on search and rescue. DSAT seems to have remembered the real reason they exist.
Shota Kuroi, the giant weapons pilot, sent a message that he'd been rescued by Digimon. Hearing this, Captain Misono apologized to the Digimon, and the warriors of Rebellion Village joined the rescue effort.
Huh? My dad did what?
Everyone's cooperating to escort the injured to safety. Humans and Digimon working together. What a beautiful sight.
Wow, really? Humans and Digimon working as one. We really have to defeat Chronomon.
for everyone's sake. Let's head for the gate.
Yeah, let's talk to everyone before we go. Well, there's a lot of them. Please go on ahead, everyone. We will follow along after we have taken care of things here. We will meet again soon, for together it is our duty to save the world. Oh, that was you. To be honest, there was a moment when I had given up all hope. It's only because of you I could be with Venusmon and everyone else now. I am eternally grateful. I thought this speech bubble was for the Kamemon. Well, I ain't you-know-who's boss anymore. Quite the success story, I'd say. Someone get their tail out of my face. Or their claw. Still, I couldn't be prouder. Wait, were you eavesdropping on me? Forget you ever heard any of that. It sure was a blast fighting by your side. I gotta thank you again for saving my brother. I mean, Lord Neptunemon. Oh, it's a Diaboromon. I was like, whose claws in my face?
Oh, damn those things!
Ah, perfect timing.
Hey, it's the Kokuamons.
Oh, there you are! You have to listen to this! Junomon created a gate that will let us get to Chronomon. So, we used all of our available technology to build a special bridge to get to the gate safely. Unfortunately, right before the bridge was completed, valuable special batteries
Fetch quest, fetch quest, fetch quest.
were stolen by some Tsumemon. The bridge features the latest in stealth technology. In fact, it's so advanced, you can't even see it. We didn't want any assassins following us over the bridge, but it looks like that plan of ours came back to bite us. I'm sorry, but please head across the invisible bridge. Go and get back our precious batteries.
Well, this is quite the pickle. You'll be fine. This shouldn't be too much of a problem for folks like you, right? Did you see the gate just over there? That is the one I created. The bridge needs to be connected to that gate. Yeah, the Summon are kind of cute, right? In like a face hugger kind of way. One wrong step and you'll be swallowed by the darkness. Well, that's how it looks anyway, but you'll be fine. It's a rather unusual place. Even if you fall, you'll simply go back to where you started. Just keep trying to move forward. If it wasn't for that safety feature, I never would have supported an idea as crazy as an invisible bridge. Oh, so I actually have to I can't just rely on invisible walls. I know it doesn't look like there's anything there, but there's actually an invisible bridge that goes part way. Oh, now that I think about it, you might be able to see if you use Analyze. Oh, I see. Not really much of a puzzle if I could just do this.
Good, good. Here we go. Well done.
Wait, is this connected? Why is it so much of a lighter color than this one? Like, this does not look like it's connected.
Wow.
Maybe I shouldn't pick up the things. Oh no, the crate's still there, so I can still use it as a marker.
Great.
This is just needlessly silly. Like, maybe as a regular dungeon, but not as like an endgame thing.
Here we go. Well done.
At least we're not getting stopped every 5 seconds by a cutscene. I guess they need to remind you that you have the Digi-Analyze feature, because I haven't used it for most of the game, because it wasn't really necessary.
Here we go. Great.
Just have to get all the Sumamon. Why can't I attack you?
Well done.
Oh, because the depth perception means you're actually a little bit further away. Nice work! Hurry up and get back here! Oh, but I wasn't finished exploring. This is one of my special batteries. It appears to be in good condition as well. Now then, it's time for us to get to work, isn't it? Or, now it's time for us to get to work, isn't it? Indeed, let's activate the bridge. We're a little behind schedule, so hurry up, Kokuamon. Yeah, I'll give it my best. Come on, partner, let's do this. Okay, here we go. Bridge is complete, now let us move forward. Oh, hey, Lucimon. Is that one of the 7 great demon lords? This just got a lot more complicated. They too are a manifestation of the Akashic Records, an assassin designed to exterminate intruders like us. If we are up against a mere facsimile, though, then we might stand a chance if we work together. In that case, let's fight. It looks raring to go as well. Huh, it's pretty aggressive for a fake.
Ready to go.
Look at that ball he's got there. You know, the music that's been playing during the fights with these demon lords, it sounds like the music when you fight the Atomic Boo in the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. That's what it sounds like. I actually don't really want to kill him too quickly. He might have a cool move to show off. Okay, I guess that's good enough. Finish him off with a Justice Kick.
Justice kick!
Wow, we're pretty good, aren't we? Guess it really was a fake after all. This gate is our last line of defense. We must remain here and keep it safe. Now then, you must head through the gate. We must stay here and protect the gate. In the event of an emergency, we shall defend the gate to the last so you'll be able to return. The rest is up to you. The future's in your hands now. When you come back, we'll all head to Akihabara and go shopping for some action figures. Ha!
Wow.
This gate is both the end and the beginning. Everything has been entrusted to you now. I hope we'll meet again. I was surprised that this zone we only had like these 4 NPCs, because in the Abyss zone they pulled out everyone, like every single person we ever talked to. Even the village chief who didn't even participate in any of the cutscenes had a bunch of lines too. And then here it's like they couldn't be bothered. I guess, I mean, because we already helped Marsmon, and I guess a lot of the other guys that were in this area show up in other areas too. But it's just kind of interesting. Some of the choices that have gone into this final dungeon are a little strange. there we go. Your next bout's been finalized. Your opponents were saying something about a true king having been born at last. Okay, now we can finally go to our last arena bout. But that doesn't feel like it should be the last in-between theater door, because there's still other members of the Olympus that we haven't seen yet. I'm gonna set up my party like this so that Jessimon's standing on this end, and then the tallest one's behind me. How are you holding up? The greatest Omni Carnival's on fire! Kings of Pharaoh. Oh, this isn't the final fight. This is another one.
We kept you waiting long enough. The fighters will now enter the arena.
This is like the second last one. The Almighty Champions make their triumphant return to the Paradise Coliseum. Oh, these three. What happened to Super Starmon this time? Wait, that's a true royal ruler now. The ever-brilliant Pharaohmon. As Prince, I hereby give you my all for the Almighty Pharaohmon. Here be the King of Kings. I fight for the sake of the all-powerful Pharaohmon. Now obey my orders and give me your best. You two are my most faithful retainers, Prince and King. So this is not the same Pharaohmon that's traveling with the Rabidmon, because this one evolved from a Starmon recently. A Super Starmon.
And now, let's get this match on!
Ready to go.
Yeah, a mummy, a gold monkey, and Pac-Man. That is an accurate assessment.
Monkey race!
What was that? He just fake cried for us and then we dropped our stats for him? And we could only target him now. Interesting. He's a virus type.
Here it comes! Blitz up!
Oh, you revive him. I see.
You rock!
I don't know if they all revive each other, or if it's only him. I guess we'll find out.
Monkey race!
You know, I never just saw Metal Edamon's banana slip animation. Because every time I go training in the outer dungeons, I always have quick battle going. And I can only attack him again.
I'm counting on you.
Behold! Omni Blade!
How many times did I teach you this lesson, old man?
Justice kick!
I love how he just turns into a sarcophagus. That's so funny. Oh, he's going sicko mode. Oh wait, no, I should have used reversal. That's why he's doing so much damage to us.
My thanks.
I'm counting on you.
Stinger victory!
Well, he can't. It seems not to be able to revive the others, so that's good.
Thanks.
I mean, there's no point in reversing him now.
Here I go.
Here I go! Stinger victory! Excellent!
Winner is the champion team. It's a moment of truth, the final round of the greatest Omni Carnival. Winning, you'll be crowned the greatest Omni champion, and the SDGP and the PCGT Champ 2, and the champion of acronyms, I guess. That means you're a triple champion if you emerge victorious. That's right, a Grand Slam achievement. Alright, I'm sure you already know this, but I'll tell you anyway. Your opponent in the championship bout is none other than Marsmon, a true clash between an unstoppable force and an immovable object. Who will be the triple champ? This will be the bout to end all bouts. Come back here once you're ready. See, because it was called the Omni Carnival, so I thought the final opponent would be Omnimon, but we already fought Omnimon at the top of the central tower, so that makes sense, I guess. The last battle of the greatest Omni Carnival is upon us. A final round showdown with Marsmon. Set the ring on fire out there.
We've kept you waiting long enough. The fighters will now enter the arena.
Who is the strongest competitor in the Paradise Coliseum? These destined rivals are about to find out. Your cheers are enough to shake the very earth and heavens themselves. It's the one you can't wait to see, Marsmon. The crowd seems to be enjoying itself. Now it's time for me to join in on the fun. Now then, what do you say we have even more fun?
And now, let's get this match on!
Like how Inori's here too.
Preparations complete.
Wish they at least gave him like a boss health bar. He's the vaccine, right? Yeah. Switch out.
I'm counting on you.
Behold! Omni Blade!
Oh, he's humanoid, so he takes extra damage from this. Oh, but he resists the other one. That's unfortunate.
Here it comes! Blitz off!
Watch this, and the surge! Watch this, and the surge!
do like his default attack animation. It's kind of cool. I could hit them with the Glock. Maybe I should just hit him with the Glock.
Take this.
Digi-Glock. Go. And we got his card. That's the match, and would you believe it? We got a triple champion. Wow, you really are something else. I threw everything I had at you, no joke. Anybody else probably would have ended up ending me. Because it was you, I managed to hang in there for a while. No regrets about losing after that. On the contrary, I feel like I got front row seats to something special. The birth of a triple champion. I mean, I also like how everyone always credits me for winning the fights, but it's like my Digimon that are ones doing it. Like, I know technically I'm the one like giving them commands and powers and stuff, but it's just kind of silly. Oh man, it finally happened. We have ourselves a triple champion. I'm not crying, my eyes are just raining joy. I can't believe it actually happened. I never thought I'd live to see a Grand Slam victory. And just like that, the greatest Omni Carnival's over. Kinda makes me sad. But it'll always live on in our hearts, so just follow your own path without fear. I'll keep this place open so you can use it. Come by any time if you're looking to have a rematch against someone. Thank you so much. Lunatic Gate's just a dropped Rubik's Cube. This is kind of funny. I wanted this one, rare personality traits. Extra strikes. Speed. Personality. XP. Speed. Extra strikes. Attacks. Let's take this. Initial talent when converting. It's not bad. It costs 90 though. I don't need XP. HP recovery, XP. Damage dealt. Because these are the healers, so I don't really need that. I'll boost speed. Let's look at initial talent generation. That's kind of nice. Well, if it isn't the triple champion, you here to burn the ring down again? Honestly, does anyone else say anything different now that I'm the champion? Oh, it's you guys. I hear you've been out doing great things again. I want to help retake Central Town, but I have to keep an eye on this place. I can't let anyone else end up like Big Bro. That, and I have a score to settle. I want to smash the face of whoever did those modifications. Okay, I guess we're like right there near the end then. I mean, I'm glad we're close, but also it felt like there was gonna be more because there's still. I'm sure the rest of the Olympus that we didn't see is gonna show up during the last thing. You know, one thing I did want to show, and I thought we'd get the chance to see it today, but I guess not. So I'll do it now. First, I'll wait for my Digimon to heal. Oh no, I think they already got the heal. I thought we'd get to see Lucemon fall down mode, but we fought Lucemon the demon mode instead. So maybe I'll just make my own. I just want to show its animation, because I think its animation is kind of cool, because I was watching Kieran use Lucemon during his playthrough. Pokemon's teeth are always so funny. Well, I need 30 talent for you. Your talent's only 5. Or 25. What am I gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna show this off, and then I'm gonna load, because I don't want to use up my talent boosters on a low-level Digimon like that, but I do want to show this off, because it's kind of cool. So from here, I can turn into Rookie Lucemon. Oh, he looks kind of silly. Oh, he looks even more childish here than usual. For him to Digivolve, well, luckily I already have Enlightened personality, so that lowers the requirements, so he's actually good to go. His eyes look kind of weird. His pupils are too small. But he can also turn into the one that we saw earlier, but that's not the one I'm interested in. So he's I didn't realize he's only considered an ultimate level at this level. I always just assumed he was Mega because he was able to keep up with Magna Garurumon and Emperor Greymon in the anime. Because Lucemon's also one of the Digimon where he has like multiple Digivolutions that are all technically called Lucemon as well. Actually, I recently found out, strangely enough, that Gatomon has both a rookie form and a champion form. Because like Gatomon is traditionally a champion, but like in Digimon Season 1, Gatomon is like Kairi's partner, but everyone else starts out as a rookie, but Gatomon's like a champion because she's stronger than them. So there's that discrepancy, which is kind of weird. So then later on, they actually made a different version of Gatomon that is also rookie, and the only difference between Gatomon rookie and Gatomon champion is that Gatomon rookie does not wear the ring on its tail. Like apparently, that one ring on its tail makes it strong enough that it is a champion, and then without that ring, it's just a rookie. Just to make up for that discrepancy, and depending on which Digimon media you're looking at, like some of the games have Gatomon as a rookie, and some of them have, most of them have Gatomon as a champion, but I was like, that's kind of interesting. Discrepancy they decide to go with. I just want to show off Lucemon's 2 attacks, because they're kind of cool, and they're also references to the anime, of course. Despite some weak things.
Roger that.
Got it.
We have Dead or Alive.
Here I go. Dead or alive.
Oh, I can't believe that I didn't kill it. Oh, darn it.
I'm counting on you.
Lucymon's voice is quite deep. Like in the one I'm used to from the anime, he's like manly, but he has like a little bit of like a flamboyant flair to it. That's the one I'm used to.
I love it.
I love it.
Got it.
Paradise lost!
So I actually like that animation a lot, because it's in the anime, Lucymon, when he's fighting
Much appreciated.
Emperor Greymon and
Everyone.
Magna Garurumon, he punches the crap out of them, and then he does this like flourishing kick that launches them into the air, and then in midair he grabs them and basically kind of does like a special version of like a wrestling DDT, and then as he like falls to the ground and like slams their head into the ground, he like flips his hair and looks fabulous. And the fact that they translated that into this, they actually did a pretty good job, especially because they have used like a first-person camera to show it, because obviously not all Digimon are humanoid looking. Like right now we just DDT'd like a tiny little mouse blob, which doesn't make sense. So the first-person camera I think really worked for that one. So I thought that was pretty cool. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, so this is how I recently have been able to farm. It's just I just run around doing this.
Great.
It was only until recently when my megas became level 99 that I was strong enough to beat the Edamons without getting into an actual battle. So now farming just looks like this, which is incredibly boring, but I guess it's efficient, but it's like really boring. Unless I want to farm talent, in which that case I actually have to fight them and bring like a weaker party so I don't kill him in one shot. It's all very silly. Okay, good. Yeah, this is the right file. Yeah, I'm gonna put my Tokomon in the farm. To the farm you go. So my party again. So I'm glad I mean, obviously Justymon's my mainstay. We have my starter, which is my Patamon, who's now my healer, and my only healer really. My Tentomon became Hercules Kabuterimon. My Stingmon, or Wormmon, became Imperial Dramon. Tiger Vestmon, I think, is pretty cool. I think he's a good halfway point between the Stingmon and the Kabuterimon lines, and he's got the cool red scarf. It's too bad that we don't have Bancho Stingmon. I still prefer Stingmon over Bancho Stingmon, but if they had Bancho Stingmon, I would put him in my party instead of Imperial Dramon. And the Wravemon was actually a pretty cool last-minute addition to the party. I mean, I was considering Magna Garurumon in the party, although now he's a Susanomon. Puppetmon, I was also in contention for the party, but I don't want too many viruses in the party. I don't think I have any data type 99 Digimon. So none of my favorites just happen to be data type. I do like Puppetmon. I think he was in contention for that spot. Probably would have swapped him in with one of these two, but I ended up liking Wravemon a lot more. The rest of these guys are cool, but they just didn't make the cut. It is kind of cool seeing how like people's Digimon teams or their Pokemon teams or whatever, it's kind of a nice peek into their personality. Okay, so is this it? I think this is the last door. I mean, we've done everything, so there's really nothing else to do.
One of the evacuees is looking for you folks, and apparently just has to talk to you.
Hinori! glad you're all right.
Likewise. I don't know where you're going, but promise me you'll come back alive. You haven't watched my anime yet. I don't care if the world is ending. You have to see it first.
Yeah, we never did that.
Please look after Inori for me. I hope you manage to save everyone. I believe in you. After all, to us, you're our very own Agent Alpha.
Thanks, Hiroko. We'll be sure to make it back alive.
So we talked to Dr. Simmons, we talked to
Yes.
Hiroko.
We're going to do that. We need to get moving. Let's go through that gate.
We talked to Asuna, but Kiroi didn't even get a cutscene. We only talked to him like outside of a cutscene. And then it's all just so silly how important Inori's dad is to the story, but we barely ever see him or talk to him after the beginning of the game. Even after the time skip, we only saw him like in one cutscene and not since then, and they keep talking about him here and there. It's very odd, some of the character choices for this game and how they chose to handle them. It's very weird. Also, we never saw Sarah. I'm sure maybe we're gonna see Sarasmon soon, but they never really like. I mean, I know the implication of what happened with Sarasmon and Sirenmon, but also, like, we just never address it.
What took you so long? I've been waiting for you, you know. Junomon's gate is connected now, so I met up with these two, and we managed to make it this far.
It was getting late. I thought the sun was going to set. So far, this has been little more than a light warm-up.
Oh, there's another in-between theater door there I walked past.
Stop pretending to be so tough. This is no time to be joking around.
The enemies keep coming. That's proof that the Akashic records are nearby. Apollomon, Dianamon, you two need to charge up your power and blow away that hole. We'll buy you some time. You can handle this, right? Minnie! Both of you are much stronger than I am now. This is something that only you two can do.
Got it. We'll take care of this.
Nervy.
Actually, you don't do anything crazy either, Minnie.
Oh, I was trying to go back to that other gate.
Nice work!
It's like I'm playing that mini game in the outer dungeon again.
Nice work!
More. I need more heat. Please buy us a little more time.
Here comes the next wave. Get ready, guys!
Oh, I'm so good at pressing R2.
Nice work! Yeah!
Great.
Nice work! Did it!
Great.
Nice work!
Because it auto targets, I don't even really need to do anything.
Please, hold up for just a little while longer.
I feel like I'm doing a Final Fantasy XIV instance where I have to protect the NPCs to charge up their limit break.
Nice work!
I'm surprised like Skull Greymon went down in one hit compared to the
Nice work!
horse guys.
The enemy stopped attacking?
Perfect. My preparations are almost complete.
Same here. Just a little more time.
What is that sound?
Something feels off here.
Is that Beelzemon?
Afraid to imagine what's coming.
Vroom vroom.
Look there! Beelzemon!
Do it.
No. One of the 7 great demon lords. We're so close!
Things are really starting to heat up. Not in a good way.
Both of you keep charging up your power. We'll handle this.
Nervy, are you gonna be okay?
That's a fake. A replica created by the Akashic Records. It's not real. I should definitely be able to take him out.
But Minervamon, I thought you had a crush on him.
Take our victory!
Justice kick!
Lightning shower!
Chaos flare! Chaos flare!
I want Justimon to finish him off.
I'll do that.
He deserves it.
Justice kick!
This can't be.
Again, I'm surprised my Tiger Vestimon and my Ravemon outspeed my Justimon. Because he has an attack and speed build.
Are you ready?
Ready when you are, Apollomon!
Same here!
You're both all set? Then I'm counting on you!
We got this, Nervy!
Here we go!
Soul Blaster!
That wasn't the attack that said. That wasn't the attack in the subtitle.
You did it! The hole is gone! And now the path is connected. If only we knew we were capable of such power, maybe we would have honed our skills together sooner.
It's not too late, you know. We still have to take down Chronomon. Yeah, the only reason we made it this far is because of Nervy.
We have to repay you for everything you've done for us. From now on, we'll fight for you, too.
Thanks. I'm happy to hear it, but... No, never mind. At any rate, our path has now been joined to the gate. Once we're through, we should come face to face with Chronomon. You go on ahead and make preparations for the final battle. I'll remain here with these two and guard the gate until everyone else is ready to go through.
Hurry on ahead and leave this to us.
We'll be right behind you.
We'll see each other again on the final battlefield.
We have still yet to see Marukimon. I mean, maybe he's in the next cutscene. I really thought we'd see Sarasmon in the cutscene, though. Chronomon must be beyond that gate. We'll be right behind you. Let's meet again on the final battlefield. You go on ahead and make preparations for the final battle. I'll remain here with these two and guard the gate until everyone's ready to go through. Now go ahead and make your way to that gate. The battle for the fate of the world is about to begin. We'll definitely be joining you. Hey Lork, welcome in, and Roy, thanks for calling Kirby. Okay, so it's not the last in-between theater door that unlocks the tournament Omni Festival thing. It's the second last one. Contrary to what I read. My party's still okay. Just save a couple of slots. Again, like, the Abyss area in this final dungeon, they put so many NPCs in. And then the forest area, they put, like, a fair number. But then, for the Factorial area and for this area, they did like no NPCs besides like the Kokuamons. It's kind of weird. It's like they didn't want to forget anybody for those areas specifically, and then everything else was kind of like whatever.
We're still engaged in our efforts here. Humans and Digimon are standing together against this crisis. We refuse to give up as long as we know you're fighting. So please, don't forget. Everyone's fighting alongside you.
I realize this might be the single most unscientific thing I've ever said in my life, but that anime I was so into just might have predicted the future. In which case, you're probably going to save the world in the end. How do I know that? Because that's how Agent Alpha ended too. Nothing gives me the courage to go on more than you do. I believe in you, our very own Agent Alpha.
Everyone is putting their faith in us. We can't let them down. I don't care what obstacles lie in our way. I'll smash right through them. Come on, let's go!
Okay, well, stop throwing cutscenes at me then. Oh, this is where Marukimon's gonna be. Aishamon and the others aren't here either. Oh no, it's like I'm playing Daredevil in Marvel Rivals where I could only see a set distance in front of me and everything else is blackness. Oh, never mind. I thought it would move with me. It's just the edge of the world here. I think that's super cool though, the way they did Daredevil, because he just came out in Marvel Rivals last week. Because Daredevil's blind, right? But he uses his like hyper senses to sense things. So when you play as him, you can't see anything beyond a certain radius of his character. Everything's black. But he has like super senses, so he can hear like and detect invisible characters within his vicinity too and stuff. Like, it's pretty cool that they did that in a gameplay sense. I quite admire what they've done with some of those characters in that game. In terms of creativity and incorporating their lore into their kits and stuff. It's pretty cool. GG meat. Nothing here. You bet he regrets having enhanced senses when Jeff's carrying him around in his mouth. The funniest thing is Daredevil's like, in that game, they made him really like sassy and savage. Like he's like, he directly insults Luna Snow's music multiple times, but in like roundabout or like indirect ways, and it's so funny. People kept memeing on it. Like at one point he's like, I need to protect my destroyed city, and she's like, oh, I should put on a pop concert for them. I'll cheer them up. And he's like, no thanks, I think they've suffered enough. And can't be a superhero nowadays without a scalding sense of humor. You know, like the cookie cutter Marvel heroes nowadays, everyone has to be, you know, a little cocky and witty. Not necessarily a bad thing, but please answer. The connection is. Oh yeah, I just keep thinking about this during the stream where all the end game like side quests unlock at the same time, and you're in the in between theater, and you suddenly get like 20 texts from different people in the game telling you they have side quests. It's like you suddenly have reception again. Or it's like you're on Discord and you suddenly appear online and then everyone messages you at the same time. That's what it feels like. Please respond. You are in unstable space. Okay, I understand why it keeps repeating between Central Town and Inori's place and the street outside Inori's place, but why Factorial area? Time is, if you could answer immediate, would be grateful. Just give me coordinate. I can handle rest. Damn this connection. Poor guy's trying to reach me.
Dang it!
Oh, is that Nanamon? I hope these words reach you. I'll go on believing that you can see this. Of course, we have to have a Nanamon section. Like, there's a lot of characters from Central Town they didn't give a cutscene. I guess they all participated in the Central Town reclamation, so that's why maybe they're not in the final dungeon. I don't know.
Seriously?
You're in extremely unstable space. If you do not get out of there quickly, there'll be no coming back. However, I believe there's a way I can rescue you. I simply need a means of narrowing down your location. Where'd Nanamon go? Did you just say Nani?
Seriously?
Am I supposed to like catch him or something? Is there some manner of large energy source nearby I can use as a reference to your location?
Nani?
Does anything change within the scenery you've seen so many times before? Oh, I'm playing Exit 8. Oh, here. Listen, search for any discrepancies. Stay back, I tell ya.
I told you to stay away! Like, seriously, stay away!
Oh, you stopped voice acting. Just keep staying away, you hear? Oh.
Preparations complete. Stay back! Whoa, Digimonster! No way in hell I'm fighting that thing!
Belphamon SM. Why is he so cute? Look, he has a Tamagotchi on the front. This is one of the Demon Lords? I kinda wanna see what his attacks are.
Got it.
Showtime! Amparampus!
Danamon's unmotivated.
There I go. And Nani, the who are you?
That has the same energy as Nani the fuck?
Oh man, I was just gonna start trying a little harder too.
I hate how he has that bushy armpit hair.
Whatever. Consider my buzz killed. No fighting for me.
Of all the final like Digimon allies we get to see before we fight the final boss is Nanamon.
Here I go! Monster victory!
Justice kick!
Here I go! Labyrinthic!
Nanamon couldn't care less. He doesn't have a health bar, he doesn't care.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah. Here it comes! Justice kick! Practice!
You go, Nanamon.
Here I go! Lab practice!
I just like how so many Digimon have like other forms, and they all have abbreviations with something with M, but they never clarify what they are in the game. I mean, I guess if you look up their encyclopedia entry and the agent skills, it's probably there, but like, because we have like Bialzamon BM, which is Buster mode, we have Lucemon CM, which is Chaos mode, and all these other M's, and if you don't know what they are, you're just like, what is this? Got a statue of Nanamon.
Fake or not, one of the 7 great demon lords certainly made for a fearsome foe.
And it's all thanks to me that we won.
Although if you had joined the battle from the beginning, it would have ended much sooner.
Sorry for getting distracted. I was here on a little treasure hunt, but I got lost.
Such is the ill-defined spaceborne of the Akashic records. Junomon's corridor was altered, and you wandered in. Come now. Your allies await. Let us leave this place at once.
Wait. You saying we can get out of here?
Yes. You are welcome to come with me also, stranger. Whoever you are, I might as well free you too.
Might as well. Whatever.
It is time.
With the sword, I can cut through space. Oh, is it Sarasmon time? Oh no, it's just straight to Chronomon. Dad, I'm glad you're okay. Where are we? We're on Sarasmon's back. Sirenmon has returned in her Digivolve form. Oh, we fight on her back. I see. It's like a certain fight in Final Fantasy XIV or Clair Obscur. We're circling around the Akashic records and Chronomon's right over there. Thanks for the frogs. It seems like everyone's ready for the final battle. We better prepare ourselves too. Like how Sarasmon doesn't even talk.
Ajomon, wait. I know you said you'd do something about all of this earlier. What did you mean by that? It really has me worried.
A battle between two who have the power of time really messes up the fabric of our world. Someone has to clean up the mess.
What do you mean by clean up?
Inari, I need you to trust me, no matter what. I have and always will love you, even if the world changes.
Oh, so this is the final. Oh, there's all the Olympus guys. I guess we'll start here. As punishment for defying the higher being, Chronomon was incorporated in the Akashic Records, which governs time. Death must have a different meaning to an existence that marks time forever than to finite beings like us. To gain freedom would mean extinguishing the order of the world along with his own life, and to that end, he manipulated the Titans. Thanks to you, the course of our fate has not yet run out. We must get revenge for our comrades. If this continues, the world will become something no one would ever have wished for. This must be part of Chronomon's plot too. But I have not given up hope. Not when my wishes come true. Now, at this moment, as the world is about to end. Right. Now Titans and non-Titans alike are fighting together regardless of affiliation. That alone is enough for me. Even if I were to die here and now, I would have nothing to regret. If that were to happen, I would not let you die alone. Let us fight hand in hand until the last. Remember when we met at the temple? It all started that day when I yelled, "Egg thief!" You answered my call for help. If it were not for you, I am sure we would not be here right now. The bond we developed since then has guided us all this way. It is thanks to you we are still fighting with hope. I will not allow anyone to call our bond just part of Chronomon's plot. We must stop Chronomon with our own hands. I like how Murdermon's so tiny. That egg thief encounter really ended up helping those two grow. The only one who hasn't changed is me. Before I knew it, I became nothing but a cheerleader for my younger siblings. But I already knew long ago how soft I was. That's why I volunteered to go to the human world. To be a warrior before being a sister, and to break out of the shell I created for myself. Now the world has gone out of control, fighting is the only option. Even if this was all Chronomon's scheme, I'm thankful to met all of you. I'll never forget how bravely you fought for others. That alone is worth risking my life for. Remember that even if my legs were broken and I could no longer stand, my spirit would be with you until the end. I was deceived by a false myth and watched over the egg all that time. I was part of Chronomon's plot, but still, must I deny the joy I felt when the egg hatched? Even if the myth was false, my love for the egg was real. I do not wish to think that even this feeling was a mistake, so I must stop Chronomon's scheme, even if it costs me my life. Isn't it strange the mischievous Bearmon brothers would be present at the moment that would decide the fate of the world? Big Bro used up all his strength and is resting now. He told me to make sure to get in some good hits on Chronomon. Big Bro believes in my strength, so I'm not afraid of anything anymore. I'm gonna do this. I like how all the other Olympus members are here and they didn't bring any of their, like, attendants or anything like that. And then he brought his Kokuamon. And then there's Nanamon in the background. The final battle, huh? I'm ready to kick some butt. The Kokuamons are so cute. I heard that even in the human world, your people are putting up a desperate resistance. I want to have a longer talk with that scientist. She seems to be very understanding. And I still haven't received the promised action figures. If the world ends here, my life will be full of regrets. Well, the Kokuamons don't even talk, they just cheer. Oh, this is the first time we're seeing Sarasmon Medium. Hi. She didn't even appear in a cutscene. She's just here. This place is a part of me which has woken from its dormancy. Surprising, no? This is my true form, is what I mean to say. So it is really you. You're Siren. I am now Sarasmon Medium, Bacchusmon. Thank you for watching over me all those years when I was but a sapling. Even in my slumber, I felt your presence ever near. Mere words cannot express my gratitude, but I'm afraid now is not the time. Right. Chronomon will not be an easy opponent, but let's win and celebrate with a great feast. I'm looking forward to hearing you sing again. Oh, and then there's some forest Digimon. Now we'll make another save. Again. Thanks for calling Kirby. We can't just let Chronomon roam free when he's bringing all the strife to the world. But defeating Chronomon will also mean destroying the system that is time, right? I wonder what will happen to the world then. Agemon said to trust him, but I hope he remembers our promise. No matter what happens, we're going home to our original world together. All three of us. If someone doesn't stop Chronomon right now, his bitter grudge will continue to drive the world into chaos. Only I, who wields the same power, can stop him. I don't know what will happen to this world after defeating the being that governs time. But I'm sure I can't escape this fate. There's no turning back from here. Are you ready? Let's head out for our final mission. While I was repeatedly traveling through time after becoming the Dark Shadow, I wished I had never been born. I even tried to destroy the egg before I could be born. But do you remember? You were the one who stopped me. I felt like you were telling me not to give up. You were a hero to me, too. Now let's settle everything with our own hands. Me and you, the other me. With our own hands, but in your case, you're using your Digimon to fight. Not your own hands.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength to move forward into the future!
You have my sword, and my axe, and my Digiglock. I was half expecting a zoom in on Nanamon too, just for comedic purposes.
My turn!
Oh, everyone's doing cool backflips. Nori's like, I can't do that. Oh, I thought we were gonna fight on Sarasmon's back.
Preparations complete.
CP can no longer be gained.
It's been a long road, but I know in my heart this is our final battle.
Was bound to the Pillar of Time as punishment from on high. And now I am but a part of the system that oversees the world. While I am Chronomon, I am also the very laws of time themselves. Regardless of my own will, as the system, I must eradicate you, the intruder. Free me from these loathsome chains.
How long is he gonna talk?
For that is the reason you were born.
I like that text effect on him, that's kind of cool.
Here I go.
I wish the final battlefield wasn't all purple though.
Here it comes! Justice kick!
Does reset body work on him? Probably not, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, never mind. Look, so his buffs are unremovable. Very cool. He's got plot armor.
Very well.
I mean, he doesn't do very much damage for someone so big.
My turn. Strike roll.
I shall destroy the laws of time.
No. Why? Look up there.
This is a special exception.
A traitor, protected by the laws of nature, cannot be engaged by those who also live under the laws of nature. In such a case,
Someone who exists outside of such laws must punish the traitor.
Thanks, Rachel Alucard.
Can't we drop the chit-chat? Aren't we pressed for time?
right. Interference is being allowed. Just this one time. From outside.
And then Homeros feels like a pink version of Claire from Umineko.
By the current's power. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
It also doesn't help that Claire usually has a sleepy expression on her face too.
We've got to finish this before Homeros falls asleep. We're counting on you.
Cool, we get to see all of them. This is a pretty cool cutscene.
Thank you.
And then they just goodbye.
wager our lives alongside yours.
No one is going to die on my watch. My healing abilities will make sure of that.
The time to overcome our differences and combine our might has come! Have you sensed
Yeah, I don't know, man. They did 0 damage.
The fervent wish to save the world.
But I guess they broke his barrier, so...
Decide to change the course of fate. It all sends the world tumbling into a vortex of chaos.
Look at Neptune's tail in my face.
Why? Because praying for a miracle is nothing short of twisting the very precepts of existence. You made a prayer to change fate, to save the one you hold dear. And in doing so, gain the power to interfere with time.
So, I read somewhere prior that because we did all the side quests in the game, which means we found all the Royal Knights. And someone online said something about if you don't find all the Royal Knights, then that cutscene's different in the way they come help you or not help you. But I'm not sure. There's a lot of people spreading misinformation about this game that I've already come across before. So who knows? Either way, we still did all the side quests, so I don't really care, but just something to note if you are playing this game and you choose not to do all the side quests, I suppose. Yeah, I found so much misinformation about this game because so many people are talking about it all the time. So many people are giving out wrong information.
Here it comes! Justice kick!
Here goes! Lightning shower!
Right?
Oh no, 100 damage at a time. What am I gonna do?
Vortex penetration! Bear witness! Thousand fists!
Oh, is Venusmon gonna use the pecking attack? Oh no, she's not. Like, imagine everyone else is doing these badass attacks and then she gets her bird to peck him for like 2 damage. Can I cure their confusion? Might as well, right?
Now.
Here I go.
Warning!
Now, you have my gratitude.
Large evil deity dragon.
Lightning shower!
I feel like Chronomon's just a big HP sponge, so we can watch a bunch of cutscenes as the 12 Olympians come in and help us.
Strike of the 7 stars!
Be appalled by the absurdity of reason. It is time itself you are fighting against. This feeling, did he just control time? He's gotta have a limit though. We just have to stay strong and keep fighting.
I shall destroy the laws of time.
Oh, it's a cutscene time? I like how he cured us of confusion just by hitting us. Thank you.
Once we claim the future, I'll throw the party to end all parties.
And I'm free to test out all these prototypes I've built.
Time to use everything I learned from watching Big Bro.
This is the last bit of our strength. Take it.
Time exists simultaneously. Chaos consuming the world is an inevitability. Your very existence distorts the natural laws of this world. You should know this. Such was my grand design. And now,
ooh, 37 HP left.
This hellscape cannot be contained until one of us ceases to exist. Thus you have no choice but to fight.
Well, did he change his alignment? He did.
Justice kick!
Lightning shower!
Yeah.
What's this? Corona sanctions!
Oh, that was kind of cool. I haven't seen him use that one yet.
Time to strike! Pinpoint weapon works!
Oh no, he boosts his crit rate. That means if he gets like a straight crit on us, that'll hurt.
Now.
Here I go.
Lightning thrust! Here it comes! Justice kick!
Be appalled by the absurdity of reason. It is time itself you are fighting against.
I shall destroy the laws of time.
On my pride as a Titan, I swear to emerge victorious!
As the one who watched over you all these years, I shall fight alongside you until the end.
We'll have to earn the rest. We entrust the last of our power to you.
crit rate still boosted? Like, I could heal, but I also... Seraphimon's also the one that has reset body. He won't crit me, right?
As the embodiment of time itself, it is beyond my power to destroy time. So I created you, my alter.
Yes, you've explained your plot multiple times. You don't need to explain it to me again.
I have imparted my final gift. Despair. It was to fuel your hatred of this world and of your destiny. It was to fill you with the impetus to destroy it all.
See, I feel like if I start doing my turn, I might miss out on dialogue.
Why? That despair that bloomed within you, where did it go?
Actually, even the crits don't do that much damage. Thing is, if I push him into his next phase before Seraphimon gets his turn, because I want to remove all his buffs. But if I hit him too hard before that, he's just gonna do his big powerful attack.
Here it comes! Justice ticks!
Suffering from success.
Thanks.
Yeah, goodbye to your buffs. The thing is, like, I know they're going for like a gimmicky fight with all the cutscenes and the Olympians joining us in and out, but like this feels like such a slow battle because of that. I mean, I'm not saying I want to like one-shot him, but it's still like I would have done this a little differently. Oh, goddammit. Oh no, we're all at like half HP, so he might just KO our entire party, which was kind of BS. Be appalled by the absurdity of reason. It is time itself you're fighting against. Then it's like that means we should always be at full HP every time. We should heal first before ever attacking. Unless this is a percentage-based attack, which it might be. But then he gets another turn afterwards.
Shameful.
Okay, but it's our turn now. Okay, sweet.
Are you okay?
Miserable words. You still insist on squirming. Can you not grasp that your feeble hope is the very source of your despair?
Blah, 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 whatever.
I am the world's time itself. And so too am I its cruel irrationality. Know the futility of your existence. I shall destroy the laws of time evolution.
Is he gonna turn us all into baby Digimon? That'd be hilarious. Yes! That's so
I'm
cute.
sorry, everyone. The world will probably change after this.
Didn't Apocalypse do that to everyone in Digimon Season 1, I think?
But we still have to move forward! Inori, if something happens to me...
Yeah, if we become as strong as, like, Taitamon when he's a Sunomon, nothing to worry about.
Don't forget me, okay?
Of course I wouldn't forget you. How could I? When I fell into that hole, it was like I was in a dream. It was so dark and lonely. But I could hear a voice. It was your voice, Agemon, calling to me. I could never forget the voice that saved me from that loneliness. Even if time gets messed up and the world changes form, if you're ever born into the world again, I'll be the first to come find you. That's a promise.
Thank you, Inori. Hearing you say that made it all worth it. I'm so glad I was born into this world. I was born from Chronomon, so that means I should have the same power in my body. If I use that power to interfere with the laws of time, I might be able to restore everyone to their original state.
I see. I like the sound of that.
We'll lend you a hand.
Use my fire! And Dianamon's ice!
Well, it won't make up for all the power you lost. It should help.
The problem is I don't know which Digimon's which. Oh, you also lost your special skills. Okay, so this is Ravemon. Look at their portraits on the timeline. They're like, ha! Eat the soap flower. That actually did quite a bit of damage.
The moment of truth. My power is yours. Do what you must to see this through.
Okay, this is Justimon. Little iron beads. Koyomon is so cute.
Sleeping inside.
Oh no!
The same power as Chronomon's. The power to change the course of time. Stay strong until I can.
I like how Yokomon hit Minervamon and then cured the confusion. Actually, do you know what would be hilarious? If you went into this fight with baby Digimon, so that when they got de-Digivolved, they just turned back into babies. And they just turned out the same. The thing is, if not every Digimon is a set evolution route, Like, let's say, for example, if I brought Lucymon, goes directly from Rookie to Ultimate. So then, like, how does this cutscene play out? That's an interesting thought.
Please.
Or for example, my Ravemon could have started off as a Falcomon instead of a Hawkmon. How does it know which one to choose? Padamon's so cute. Weird, tanky babies. Stop confusing it. I should have equipped anti-confusion accessories.
Because of the bonds I forged. With those, the world isn't all that bad. Inori, she lost her family to Digimon. But that didn't stop her from staying by my side. Inori didn't hate Digimon. She valued the future more than the past. She kept her eyes forward and found hope in the world.
Valued the future more than the past. Do you not see that this way of thinking means you are bound to the natural laws of the world? Do not be swayed by cheap sentimentality. Do not forget your hatred for this world. Tear the system asunder. Become the destroyer you are destined to be.
I can never truly hate the world. Because I met Inori.
Now,
That alone was worth living for. Chronomon. I don't suppose you ever made any bonds like mine. I don't want to destroy the world. No. I've come to fix it. To bring it back from the brink of destruction.
See, I kind of wish I had my Imperial Dramon and my Hercules Kabuterimon out, because then I could see my Tentomon and my Wormmon and my Stingmon and my Kabuterimon again. But I kind of required to have a healer right now, because I can't switch right now, unless I just spam items.
Here I go! Ride hard!
Like, I think I would have preferred it if maybe phase 1 of Chronomon was like an actual fight, and then they did the gimmicky fight afterwards with all the cutscenes, or do the gimmicky fight first with the cutscenes and make it obvious it's that way so I don't waste any items or resources, and then give me an actual fight. But it feels like the whole fight is just a gimmicky thing.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Here I go. Bang straight!
to me! Venus flow!
Here I go! Ride hard!
Here I go. Bang straight!
What if I brought like Agumon Bond of Bravery or Gabumon Bond of Friendship with me? Because again, they go straight from rookie to mega.
You're ready! Savage Emperor!
Hope you're ready. Desolate your claw. You're the best.
I hate how slow his animations are too. I know he's like a big lunking giant, so he moves slowly, but it's kind of annoying to see so many of his animations like that. I could turn up the battle speed, but it's the final battle. I want to play out normally. And he talks too much. He's trying to use the talk no jutsu on me. I gotta beat him before I get back to Mega. Oh, never mind, I get a Mega now, right? Okay. Are you gonna turn my Ravemon back into my Ravemon BM, though?
Here I go. Spiral Raven Claw!
Justice Tick!
Confuse me again. Dang. Oh, only Jessimon got confused. Wow, I was lucky.
Now.
Possibly Dianamon and Apollomon, but who cares about them?
Critical launch!
Here goes.
This tragedy, this chaos, it all stems from you. I'm going to defeat you and end it all. So we can break free from the past and move forward toward the future.
Is Sarah Smart gonna come help us? There we go. She's the only one unaccounted for. The tank LB3.
I made you two push yourselves too hard. All because I'm such a terrible sister.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep fighting until the very end, Minnie.
Oh, is Minervamon gonna get one of her Digivolutions? Because she has like 2 extra forms, I think, beyond Mega.
Damn it. I'm all burnt out. Sorry, Nervy.
I'm so proud of you both. Don't worry, I'll take it from here.
We entrust the rest of our strength to you, Minnie.
It looks like they just blasted her with their attacks. No, Sarasmon!
Take this. My brother and sister left you their strength. Let's put an end to all this. This is it, the final battle.
I feel like Chronomon's gonna be left at 1 HP because I'm gonna kill him before like the last cutscenes play out, and we're just gonna be stuck there until something happens. I think I'm gonna finish him off with a Glock. I think that's what this is building up to.
Yeah.
Hey Aru, welcome in, thanks for calling Kirby.
And after my siblings showed such strength, this is really the best I can do.
It looked like she did the Titus laugh there for a second, like the camera framing was perfect for it.
Pathetic. I'm such a disgrace. But this is exactly what I wanted to feel. I volunteered to go to the human world because everything just felt so unsatisfying. I'm grateful.
I feel like she's stealing the show here. I feel like she's like trying to upstage Aishimon as the main character now.
You've lit a fire in me, one that I've been looking for. I'll show you what I can really do!
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champion. Whoa, whoa. What? What did you just turn into?
Madness Merry-Go-Round Deluxe!
Madness Merry-Go-Round Deluxe? Goth Minervamon. Aw, she stole my finishing kill. Oh, maybe not.
Ready to go.
Glock. Glock it in.
This is the end!
Oh, we're gonna join in. You could just stay here, Nori. Why are you here again? Oh, the dumbbell of might. Inori, more like ignore me.
Well done, my altar. Kiro, you have broken the chains, the shackles of natural law which imprison this body.
The fight was so long. For no reason.
This is it. My true desire. Freedom.
I feel like I've been robbed of my time.
Keeper is gone. The fabric of time is starting to unravel. I was born from Chronomon. So I understand. I can hear it. The words. Thank you. Just as Chronomon wished. The Keeper of Time is now no more.
What will happen to the world now?
If things keep going, the damage will be worse than the Shinjuku Inferno. Actually, it's already happening.
The thing is, she doesn't know what the Shinjuku Inferno is. Only I know.
Digimon.
And the operator.
Inori, so you've
I'm so glad the operator didn't talk at all during the stream, actually.
There is a way to fix everything. A way to restore a world that has lost its Keeper of Time.
Well, I'm gonna become the Keeper of Time.
Take on that role myself, in Chronomon's place. And I have the power to do so. Even if I am bound by the chains of natural laws.
A cog in the machine?
That is what Chronomon planned all along. The very reason I was born. Maybe. The higher being heard Chronomon's wish and accepted it. That's why Agent appeared, dressed like an anime character. To lead us to this future. Our one and only future.
No! Don't do this to me, Digimon! Don't leave me like this! I don't want to lose anyone anymore. I'm sick of it!
Don't cry, Inori. Time exists everywhere in the world. In other words, I will always be by your side. So this probably isn't such a bad thing. I will always be watching over you. I will always be praying for your happiness. And finally, thank you, Inori, on that day.
She's just left alone in this desolate
when I had just
plane in the middle of space with no one else around. Yeah, I got some anomaly points. Wish I could spend them without going into New Game Plus.
I can handle the rest by myself. In the next world, I'll make sure that the gate doesn't open. That'll make it so the war never happened. So then, all the things she lost should be back to normal. Of course, it'll also make it so we'll never meet. But as long as she's happy, I'm okay with that. Inori will be somewhere in the world. As long as I can feel that, I can get through an eternity or two. But at the very least, I want you to watch over her closely. I know it's selfish of me to ask, but you definitely understand how I feel, right? Because after all, you are the other me.
The other me that has no vocal cords.
This was a tale of two worlds. The world of humans and the world of Digimon. As a result of the two worlds converging, Aegiomon met a human girl. By living among the humans, he learned of their kindness and formed a deep bond with them.
He lived among the humans for like 2 days.
But meanwhile, Chronomon was sowing the seeds of chaos that would guide the world to certain destruction. Aegiomon learned of his destiny to become the Great Guardian and rose up to face the challenge of protecting the world. However, during a battle, the girl disappeared into the ether. To rescue his companion, Aegiomon awakened the power over time that lay dormant within him. But in a tragic chain of events, he lost control over his power and set the world on a path to ruin, all according to Chronomon's machinations.
I love how they also have to summarize everything because it's so convoluted.
Deep despair from his failure to
Just in
save
case
his
you
partner
forgot.
and from causing the destruction of the world. But fortune smiled upon the Great Guardian and offered him another chance. This time, Aegiomon used his mastery over time unselfishly and changed the tragic fate of Iliad's champions. Together, the 12 warriors awakened their true power as Iliad's protectors, found the girl, and vanquished Chronomon once and for all. However, even his demise at the hands of the Olympus 12 was part of Chronomon's grand design. I will take the place of the Keeper of Time. Despite knowing what that would entail, Aegiomon was resolute. He wished for the girl's happiness and sought to return everything she had ever lost to her, by offering the time they spent together as a cost. The
Her
gate
arms look so
connecting
silly
the two
here.
worlds had closed, once again separating them. Though his partner was now a world apart, Aegiomon would continue to watch over her, forever, as he promised.
Oh, it's Yuta.
Huh? Wow, cool! That's an alpha model! Can I hold it for a minute? Is it really the real thing?
You? Please behave, would you?
Oh, I am so sorry about... Bloody Nori!
Come on. Huh?
Even though I have very little physical resemblance to Aegiomon myself, and her brother's like the spitting image of him.
For just a moment, could rewind back the
Okay, since there's lyrics, we'll listen to the song and then we'll talk.
fragments of memories paint the night sky. The loneliness that slowly dissipates. Let it colorless pain and leave it all behind. That town well you have lost. Will you tell me now? Did you find the joy with me? Even if you forget.
Oh, look! It's a starter Digimon. Yeah, maybe in this timeline we'll never meet Hiroko. Oh, are those all the Digimon I caught? Oh no, it's just the 3... Wait, those are just the 3 that I had at the beginning, right? How does it decide which 3 to show first? Is it just like which 3 I used for each like boss fight at that point? I'm just not sure how it's deciding which ones to put there. At least for me, I kept a small cast of Digimon, but for people that like evolved everything and had like a bunch of them, like how does it decide that? It must be which ones I use for certain boss fights. As you can see, I'm very consistent up until this point, and then near the end of the game, that's when it starts going different. See, suddenly I have, like, Beowulfmon here, even though he only did, like, one battle. And the thing is, I had a team of 6, right? But it picks only the first 3? Is it the 3 I start the battle with, or the 3 I end the battle with, too? There he is, Justimon. There's Ravemon, and Seraphimon. Oh, there's Jupitermon. Okay, so here's the long version of the credits. Okay! Wow! It took us a lot longer than I thought to beat that game. I have a lot of thoughts about this game. I've been writing them as I've been playing, and I probably still left some stuff out. Because I think there's like a lot of inherently like good ideas in this game implemented poorly, or could have been better. Okay, let me get my list. Well, first of all, and this one's not really on the game, but I found, like, you know, I am a streamer, I play a lot of single-player games, I play a lot of JRPGs, you know, I don't, like, sit here and play, like, Fortnite or Valorant or Marvel Rivals, like, competitive games, right, League of Legends, so that attracts a certain type of crowd, right? When I play a JRPG that has a very cult following or a niche following, I always get, you know, and we talked about this before, chatters that don't quite read the rules or read the room. A little disrespectful sometimes, right? Coming in, trying to kind of backseat or spoil without actually backseating and spoiling, right? Like trying to like say little hints or give information, thinking that it's not a spoiler or thinking that it is being asked of even though it's not being asked of. And that happens all the time, but I think this game has been the most egregious for that. And I don't want to say I think it's the Digimon community in general. I think it's just because this game got so big, everyone was playing it, a lot of people were getting into it, a lot of Digimon fans, a lot of non-Digimon fans. It was like the top on Steam charts for a couple days when it came out. And everyone was going into it and playing it many, many hours, and of course I was only playing it for 4 hours a day, streaming, so people were getting ahead of me. So I felt like this is probably the series where I had the most number of egregious infractions of the chat rules, I guess, to put it kind of in a nice way, which at the beginning kind of soured the experience. Like the first like 4 or 5 streams, I don't think we went a single stream without at least 2 or 3 people coming in trying to backseat or like lore drop or try to like give unsolicited information or fun facts about Digimon that no one was asking for, and that was kind of made the experience a little bit negative for the first couple streams. And that's not the fault of this game, but I think it's worth noting. And as a streamer, I think playing this game is a little different as well, because I let all the dialogue play out, for example. I'm trying to cover everything in the game, all the side quests. I'm reading all the dialogue that doesn't have voice acting out loud, so it's going to take longer than someone just going through and going click, 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 through all the cutscenes to get through all the dialogue. So a lot of the stuff felt a lot longer and slower for me at certain points because of that. Not to mention all the grinding I did off stream. I don't like doing the grinding on stream. I just don't think it's interesting to watch. So I did most of it off stream, and then finally gave in and bought the DLC grinding dungeons. So that also affected the experience as well, and some of that actually is the game's fault based on the way it's designed. Overall opinion, I think as a Digimon game, this is probably a really good game. It's what a lot of Digimon fans have been asking for, a game where they can recruit all their favorite Digimon in current day graphics, digivolve them between each other, form their ideal team, explore the digital world. Like, it had, I think, all the ingredients of what a Digimon fan would have been looking for from a Digimon perspective. So I think it's a really good Digimon game. As a game though, as an RPG, as just a regular game experience, I think it's kind of mid. And when I say mid, I mean like medium, middle of the road. I know some people use mid as like being negative. I see mid as just being like, well, it's average, right? Didn't really do too much that was like amazing, above the cream of the crop, but nothing like egregiously bad either. Like, it's just kind of in there. I think from a regular game standpoint, it's maybe like a good 7 out of 10. If you are a Digimon fan, it's probably like a 9 out of 10. And for me personally, I think maybe just a little bit more, maybe like 7.5. I think that's kind of where I would put it for my own personal score. Did get better towards the end. Well, towards the middle end, I guess. I think the strongest thing about this game is the environments. Being able to walk around in the digital world and see how lively the worlds are. Seeing all the Digimon in the background doing things, living out their everyday lives, interacting with each other, and not always just the same animations too. Like, some of them had special animations that they only did on the overworld as well. Like, it felt like the world was alive, which was cool. Even though the maps were actually generally pretty small. Like, each area didn't have that much traversable ground. But despite that, you could see all the stuff going on in the background in the areas where you could walk. That made the world feel larger and bigger. Although it is unfortunate because there aren't that many locations in the game. Most of them are just, you go to this location in the past, and then you go to this location in the present, you go to this location in the past, and then you go to this location in the present. It's the same place, just with a different look over it. Not necessarily a bad thing, but just something to note. It was cool how many Digimon you could Digiride. I think a lot of people were very happy with their favorite Digimon being Digirideable. Just for me personally, a lot of my favorite Digimon were not Digirideable, and I actually don't like using mounts. So that didn't really make a difference to me.
I will protect Iliad's peace, no matter what. This is neither duty nor destiny. This is my own will, my own vow. The future is something we must grasp with our own hands.
I can't get over Minervamon's new appearance.
Those who support me in my oath. The Olympus 12 be known far and wide. May their names reach worlds far beyond our own.
The Olympus 12 plus Plutobot. I'll save it on the second slot. Oh, new title screen. That's cool. Do we know Minervamon's Digivolve name? I think it's just Minervamon with like a different acronym behind it or something like that. Because she has Digivolutions, but they're just like, you know, like how I have Bravemon BM or Biazamon BM or Junomon HM. It's just a different acronym, I think, slapped onto the end. New Game Plus unlock. You can now play the game again from the beginning using your current data. In addition, the higher difficulty levels Mega and Mega Plus are now available. Okay, good. Let's leave it on this screen while we talk. So, like, Digiride, I think a lot of people were very happy with Digiride. Me personally, I don't really care to use it that much, especially because mounting in this game, you didn't really move that much faster than just regular moving. And most of my favorite Digimon were not Digirideable, but it is cool that they added a lot of them for Digiride, and some of them had unique Digiride animations, like Biazamon or X-Tyrannomon. I think they got creative with some of that, so that was another plus for me. I liked that there were a lot of recurring background characters. Like, as you go through the game, there's a lot of characters that are in the background, never really part of any main story cutscene, and yet if you talk to them, they have like their own lives and stories that they're progressing. And it really only makes sense if you know what Digivolutions they have, because otherwise you'd be like, wait, where'd the Cyberjamon come from? Oh right, he came from the Strike-Jamon. Oh right, he came from the Mono-Jamon. Like, it's a lot to keep track of if you're not keeping track of that stuff, but I think it's cool. It makes the world feel more alive, like I said. I really like that every Digimon had at least one unique attack animation. A lot of the Megas had 2 or 3, and I think that's really cool. They could have just not given any unique attack animations to the rookies or the champions or the baby Digimon, but they did. And I think that goes a little extra, even though a lot of them are just like not super exciting extra animations at the baby level, but they still have their custom moves. However, it is unfortunate that not all special moves are made equal, because all the stats of the Digimon, the personalities, the attachment equipment, the attachment skills, you can change all of that. Any Digimon can make almost any build. The only thing that's innate for them is their resistances and their native special skills. And some special skills are significantly better than others, which if you're playing on normal difficulty, it doesn't really matter, just use what you like. But I do know that if you play this game on like harder difficulties, like some Digimon are like essential or much better than other ones, and some of them are really not good just because of those skills. So it's cool that they all have unique skills. It's unfortunate that they're not all completely balanced, but it'd be hard to do that in such a big game, so I don't really hold that against them. Also, shout out to the website Grindosaur, which is a Digimon fan website wiki that has information not just for Digimon Story Time Stranger, but also other Digimon games. Super useful. You can look up a Digimon on it, type it in, go to their page, you can find out exactly what their like starting stats and personality are, what they Digivolve from, what they Digivolve into. You can do a Digivolution planner. It tells you what their innate skills are, what they need to get each Digivolution. Super useful. I know that site's run by one person, and I think they like extracted as much data as they could from the demo when the demo came out, and then they updated it like a day or two after the game came out. They already had like all the information on it. So that was super useful because the game's not that good at tracking that information in itself. So sometimes it's like, oh, I want to get a Biazamon. Where do I Digivolve from that? And you can go in there, you can plan it out and figure out, do I have the right baby or rookie or champion to get there, which is nice. Especially because at the beginning, I don't think the game does a great job of teaching you all the mechanics of Digivolution and stuff, like bond level and talent level, how those carry over, how the personality affects all the like the different like stats and how like that affects Digivolution. They don't really do a great job of teaching you that. So that was stuff I had to like look up as I was playing the game, which when I'm playing the game the first time blind, I would prefer not to have to do that, but there was just so much of that stuff they didn't tell you properly in the game. So that is also a downside. So like, those were like all the good things about the game, I think. Oh, and also like the Digimon just look good. I think the graphics look really good for what they are. A lot of the models I think are reused from Cyber Sleuth, but they're like scaled up and made to look a little prettier, which is, I think it looks great. Again, if you're looking for a Digimon game, like this is right now probably the best experience visually and like games mechanics wise. Okay, now let's go into the long list of things that I think they could do better, or things that were overlooked, or things that had potential. So first of all, it was so annoying whenever I had big Digimon in my party and they would run and block my camera. Like, yes, they turn transparent when they get close to the camera, but sometimes when they move just a little bit away, they're like semi-transparent. It's really hard to see things. It's very distracting. Especially because the environments are so cool. Sometimes I just want to see the environment or see which NPC I'm talking to, and my Digimon are constantly running in the background. Hercules Kabuterimon, constantly blocking my camera. Got a lot better when I switched to like Ravemon and Justimon and the smaller guys, but I wish that they did a better job with that, because I think most people would probably have a few large Digimon in their parties. I guess if you use Digimount or Digiride, you don't see as much of that stuff because your camera zooms out a little bit. One of your Digimon kind of moves into the foreground because they're the one you're riding. But I wish they did a better job of handling that, because it was just kind of annoying. It was just really annoying. Some of the menus in the game kind of clunky. Like when you're choosing a new skill for a Digimon because he leveled up, it doesn't let you check what their special skills are, but you can check what their attachment skills are. It's just like, well, what if I don't want to double up and I don't know what their special skill does, right? What if I'm trying to learn a fire move and I don't know if they already have an AoE fire move or a single target fire move? it was kind of annoying to have to do that, right? Especially if I wanted to kind of keep to, let's say, canonical skills for the Digimon and not just give them anything I wanted. Let's say I want to keep track of what they actually learned and slap those things on, but I can't immediately figure out how it goes with their special skills, so I gotta forego it. Then I go into my equip or inventory screen, and then suddenly I have all the attachment skills on there to look for. Just kind of annoying, I think. I think the menus could be better. Or like having to switch between like Digivolution and equipping them, or checking your Digivolution requirements while on the farm, for example, or checking your Digivolution requirements while using like items on them. Menus felt a bit clunky. If you did auto battle, and let's face it, most people will be auto battling a lot of the trash mobs in this game because the battles aren't super fun and they go by kind of slow. So you're auto battle, but the problem is if you have a cutscene that happens during a battle or before a battle or after a battle, and you're in auto battle, the cutscene automatically goes into auto mode, and then you have to manually switch it to manual. And sometimes I don't want that. Or if I have auto battle on and then I go into a boss fight, I don't want auto battle on, but it's still autoing. I can't trigger it on and off outside of battle. These things I think make more sense for being annoying for a streamer than for a regular person, because regular person probably is like, well, whatever, auto cutscene or manual cutscene, I just click through. But for a streamer, it's like I want to time everything properly, so it's kind of annoying when it constantly switching between the two auto and manual when I don't want it to. That's kind of annoying. Mid-battle cutscenes. There were so many fights in this game that had so many long cutscenes. The Titamon fight in the middle of the game before the time skip, so many pauses for cutscenes in the middle. And like, it's supposed to be an exciting climactic battle, and it just doesn't work when you stop and have to talk and yap about things that aren't important. Like, our characters kept yapping in the middle of the cutscene or in the battle, talking about things that weren't really relevant to the time. It really wrecked some of the climaxes in the game. The final battle we did today, there was so much extra bloating and talking that they didn't need to have. I get that they wanted everyone to be included, and they wanted Chronomon to have like a monologue during it, but it was just so much egregious, extra boring talking that didn't add anything to the plot except just make it more boring and annoying. And I think for pacing wise, they really could have done better. I think if they wanted everyone to participate in the final battle, they could have had like a cool cutscene like they did with the Royal Knights, and then throw us into the battle. Or maybe like have the gimmick fight first, have it not too long, and then give us the real fight, which they kind of did, but not really. Or give us the real fight and then end it off with a gimmick fight, right? Like Final Fantasy X kind of does that. It just feels like when you keep stop and going, you really lose the pace. You lose the climax, you lose your flow of battle, you lose out on everything. Stick to one thing at a time. Even the final dungeon stretch out so long, and like the Abyss area and the Forest area is like, why are you throwing these random little side quests at me? Why am I going and gathering 3 fruits for Bacchusmon in the middle of this climactic fight where we're supposed to be like going through and trying to reach the final boss, right? Instead of pausing and doing all these side quests. I know they wanted everyone to feel included and to bring all the characters back, but it just didn't feel that way. Not to mention, they didn't even bring back all the characters. Like, none of the Central Town characters appeared. I think what they should have done was, if I'm thinking about like Claire Obscure final dungeon, right? You're walking through the final dungeon and you see like all your allies like attacking things in the background. They're like knocking, like there's like a giant boulder that would fall and block your path, and then an ally would swoop across the street and blast it away. Like, this game does that a lot outside of the cutscenes, so I feel like they could have done that in the final dungeon. As you're going through, you see Submeramon blasting through Digimon out in the background. You see Bacchusmon eating his fruit and breaking down the barrier for you. You see Nanamon running around being silly in the background. Having it unfold as you go without breaking the flow of the story. But it kept, again, it was like stop and go, stop and go, stop and do a menial side task, go, stop and do a menial side task, go. And for the final dungeon, it just felt like there was just a lot of that. And it was like, this is supposed to be building up, and it felt like it was dragging out way too long. There's a few fights in the game that are unwinnable, but I feel like the game doesn't do a good job of making you feel, like, understand that, oh, this is an unwinnable fight. Unless you look at the fact that you probably can't flee from those fights. But I can definitely see in at least like 4 or 5 of those unwinnable battles, struggling for the first little bit and then spamming your items and then running out of items or using too many items before the cutscene pulls you out of it. And I feel like that's not very fun. And it kind of like, then you get to the point where when you hit your first wall boss, then you're like, is this supposed to be unwinnable or is this winnable? Like the first time I fought Titanmon, I was like, I wasn't sure if it was an unwinnable fight or not. So I was like, do I use my items or not? Like, it was like in a bit of uncertainty at that point. And not to mention the levels of the bosses don't scale properly. So when I look at him, he's like, oh, he's level 38 and I'm only level like 15. But ends up that level's not even a good indicator of how strong something is in the game as an enemy or as your party member. So it's hard to gauge where you are. And I'll talk more about specifically like the grinding in the game, because I think the grinding was one of the worst parts. But for some people they like that, but for me personally not. Some of the cutscenes, unnecessary. Too many of them. Like when we're teleporting around Gekomon, I don't need to see a cutscene every single time I stop to say something cringy to him to teleport, especially if it's like a teleport I've already done before. Or when we were running from Clavis Angemon, there was one point where you just run into him like every like 3 seconds he appears in a cutscene, and it's like, again, it's breaking the tension and it's not adding to anything to it, it's just making it annoying. Now, one of the most egregious things in this game that I feel like a lot of people are complaining about, even if they like this game, is the backtracking for the side quests that you're unable to do. At the beginning, when you get your first side quest in the game tells you, oh, here's a side quest. You can do it now, or you can do it later. If you can't finish it now, or if you're too weak, come back later and do it. You'll have a chance. The side quests are not missable. The game tells you that. You quickly find out that every time you proceed the story, the side quests become uncompletable. Because suddenly you move to a new era in time, you move to a new area and you can't get back. Technically, the side quests are not missable. It's just the fact that if you miss a side quest, you can't finish it or go back and do it until you're at the end of the game. So it's like, oh, you missed a side quest? Well, it's not missable because you can do it 50 hours from now. And that's like really poor game design. At least just tell me that the side quests are missable instead of telling me at the beginning and lying to me and saying that they're not missable without telling me that there is a window of opportunity for them. The worst part about that is if you do the side quests, you get anomaly points, which are for your agent points, which determine whether you can digivolve. So if you don't do the side quests or if you miss the side quests, you gate yourself from Digivolutions very early on in the game. It took a long time to go from Ultimate to Mega Digivolution. It would have taken so much longer. If I didn't do any side quests in the game, I feel like I probably would not have gotten Mega Digivolutions until like the very, very end. So that would be annoying. Especially if you want to do any of the Digivolutions that require rank 9 agent, you just outright probably can't do it until the end. So that's pretty dumb. The fact that it's linked to anomaly points and linked to timing a side quest, and then they're time gated, and then they delay you in the main game, that's not really that fun. Speaking of delays in the main game, also, when you go to the Digi world, and you're first able to forge Digi eggs from Volcanismon, those materials you can get in the digital world. But the items you need to forge the human spirits for Agunimon and Lobomon are the barbecue skewers and the fruit tarts. And you need like 5 of each of them from the human world to unlock it. Problem is, you can't go back to the human world and buy them until you do the Marsmon quest, where you go to the arena. That's a very long time to be missing out on Agunimon and Lobomon, especially if you wanted them in the game, especially because there's no indication in the game that you would ever have needed to buy 5 barbecue skewers and 5 fruit tarts at the beginning of the game before you got teleported to the digital world. Maybe you bought 1 fruit tart, maybe you bought 1 barbecue skewer. There's no way most people would have bought 5 of each of them before going to the digital world the first time. You'd be gated out of Agunimon and Lobomon. Furthermore, if you want to get any of those Digi eggs or the armors during the second half of the game, after the time skip, those items ask you to exchange attachment skills that are level 1, like Woken Palm 1, or Saint Knuckle 1. Usually the in-between theater sells all these. However, after the time skip, they upgrade their shop and they only sell number 2 versions of everything. Woken Palm 2, Saint Knuckle 2, Iron Crush 2. They don't sell the number 1 ones. So suddenly you're like, wait, I can't get these. Then the only way to get them is to either farm it and level up from a Digimon that you don't already have, which again, that means you have to go figure out which Digimon learns that skill. And for one of them, I think it was like Ignition Flare 1, only Dracomon learns it. Saint Knuckle 1, I think at least like 4 or 5 Digimon learn it, but like only 1 Digimon in the game learns Ignition Flare 1. So it was like, and if you didn't have a way to get that Digimon easily, then it was a pain in the ass to go get it. So I think that's kind of dumb, especially because you can't time travel to the past to go to those old shops until the very end of the game. So you basically bar yourself from a lot of those evolutions, especially if you like them. Sucks to suck. You didn't pick up this thing that the game didn't tell you you needed earlier? Too bad. So that, I think, is one complaint that a lot of people have been having. Like, regardless of whether they like the game or not, I think that's just a poor decision that they did. Yeah. At the beginning of the game, you see a lot of baby Digimon and rookie Digimon, and then you can never go back to that first area of the game, the Tokyo Metropolitan Building, and the sewers in Shinjuku. It takes a long time before you get back there. So if you miss out on a Digimon, or if you need a second Digimon, like I needed like 3 or 4 Agumons and Gabumons for various things, including Omnimons and Bond of Bravery and all these other things, it might be hard for you to get some of those baby Digimon unless you figure out what they digivolve into later and then catch one and then digivolve it down. What I'm saying is a lot of those early areas in the game that are missable or temporarily missable, you might miss out on some Digimon or be unable to get duplicates of some Digimon for a while. Like for example, I needed multiple Vmon as well, but you can only get Tsunomons in that first area. So it makes it harder for you to get some of the Digimon later on, which is kind of silly, I think. And yes, most of the time you could find something bigger and digivolve it down back to like its infant form or baby form, where you can then branch out into anything else, but that's just kind of a pain in the ass. When I'm walking around the world and I ask my Digimon to attack enemies, for some reason my Digimon love to attack boxes before enemies. So if there's a box in the way and an enemy's coming at me, my Digimon will hit the box and let the enemy attack me. I think that's kind of annoying. They should prioritize the enemies, because that's what they're for. Okay, the whole battle system in this game is not really that interesting. It's kind of like Shin Megami Tensei, but far less strategy involved. Shin Megami Tensei, at least with the press turns, and the way they do status effects, and the way they do like turn order and stuff like that too, and weaknesses and all that stuff, adds an extra level of strategy. This battle system in this game is basically just a glorified version of rock, paper, scissors between data, vaccine, and virus, and then you throw in like elemental resistances and traits and all that stuff. It's basically just a bigger game of rock, paper, scissors, really. Not as much strategy. Yes, there's like stat buffing attacks and stuff like that too, although every Digimon can learn them because of attachment skills. I'm sure I know on higher difficulties you need to rely on those a little bit more, but it really is just a matter of just out-stat pointing the enemy at most times. Not so much about strategy. And you can argue all day about, well, yes, there's strategy in the game, and yeah, there is a level of strategy in the game, but compared to a lot of the turn-based games that we played on this channel, which is quite a bit, this one has one of the less interesting battle systems of all of them, just because of the way it works. I'm also told that if you play this game on Mega and Mega Plus difficulty, it's crazy. In the first dungeon, you're fighting like Wormmons that are level 50, that have 9999 attack and 9999 intelligence. None of my Digimon actually reached 9999 naturally on this playthrough. They got close, but I didn't let them get that further. You're fighting Wormmons with 9999 stat points in the first dungeons, and their attack and intelligence are 9999. All their other stats are in the thousands, which at that point in the game you're not going to be that strong. And yes, it's a new game plus, so you can bring back your Digimon, you can carry over a bunch of things, but I feel like at that point you're just pumping up the numbers, right? You just got to kill them before they kill you. It's not really strategy, it's just outnumbering people or outspeeding people so you can hit them first and getting those numbers in at that point. Yes, you can work with like the rock, paper, scissors mechanic and figure out who's advantageous or disadvantageous and stuff. It also doesn't help that there's also the reverse status effect, which is like, oh, if I have a whole team full of vaccines and I encounter a data type Digimon, I just cast reverse on them and then suddenly I'm advantageous. So it's almost like, you can play rock, paper, scissors, but at any point in the game, if you have a skill, you can reverse the triangle, so you're not really at a disadvantage ever. So not really that much strategy, I feel. Yeah, the stats only go up to 9999 in the game. So there you go. I feel like when you go through a game normally, an RPG, if you're going on normal difficulty RPG, you should be able to get by the game if you go through all the dungeons the game asks you to go through and you fight every enemy the game presents to you along the way without needing to backtrack and without needing to go back and grind and be strong enough for the bosses, or maybe with a little bit of difficulty. That to me is the perfect difficulty curve. This game, if you just fight what's in your path and do all the story quests, you will very, very, very quickly be outmaneuvered by the enemies. For me, that was that first Titanmon fight, but even then, the fights before that were getting kind of hard. If you only fight what's in your way, you really have to grind, or just turn the difficulty down. This game expects you to grind a lot. Problem is, if you don't buy the DLC, grinding is a pain in the ass. You gotta run up and down an entire dungeon fighting everything, Get as many Digimon up to 200% conversion rate as possible, convert them, level them up a bit in the back line, and then feed them to your Digimon for a small bit of XP, for a small jolt of XP. It's incredibly inefficient. Luckily, the game has a solution for you. Pay real-life money for a DLC grinding dungeon. The DLC grinding dungeon is just 3 platforms. It's so lazy looking, and it's also psychedelic, so it looks horrible on the eyes. And you go in there and you just fight stuff and they just drop XP items. Easy peasy, but you gotta pay this money for it. And even if you don't buy it, every time you go to the outer dungeons, Mireille will remind you that there's DLC there that you have not purchased. Like shoving it in your face, hey look, there's DLC that will make your life easier every time you go there. And I just think that's kind of scummy. And like also you need a lot of money in the game, and the money grinding dungeon is there too. And then the other problem is a lot of times you want to quickly change Digimon's personalities, and then you want to level them up, and then you want to de-Digivolve them down, and you want to de-Digivolve them back up. That takes a lot of XP items, that takes a lot of time, that takes a lot of money. Even me, with the grinding dungeons, it was like still like a couple hours I would, between streams, just be farming in the background of doing other things, with auto battle on at 5 times speed. Am I really playing a game at that point if I'm just going around auto battling things at 5 times speed, not pressing any buttons on my controller? Not really. It feels like I'm trying to play like a gacha mobile game that knows that you don't want to play it, so they make like an AFK mode or an auto battle mode. That doesn't, to me, scream to me great game design for a single player game, for a console game, personally. Some people love that. Some people love the grinding. I do not. I do not like the unnecessary grinding. Not to mention, even if you farm out the XP items, your Digimon, their level cap is tied to their talent level. Talent level only works if you actually use them. So I'd have to actually like use some of my weaker Digimon on the team and make sure they got a couple of hits in and survived the fight and did something in the battle to make sure they were getting talent points up so they can increase their level caps. Otherwise, all the XP items would mean nothing to them. Other thing, talent level, you can't see it. You can only see the talent level for a Digimon looks fixed until you de-Digivolve them and re-Digivolve them, then the talent number changes. So you can't tell what your progress is on talent unless you stop. What I would do, save the game, de-Digivolve them, re-Digivolve them, see what their talent level is. If I didn't like it, load my save file. That doesn't seem like fun gameplay. That doesn't seem like a good game design to me. Especially because every time you de-Digivolve and re-Digivolve, they get set back to level 1, and then you gotta meet the requirements for their Digivolution again. You probably also want to match the personalities, so you can lower the requirements if you got the agent skills for that, because some of the requirements are ridiculously high. Sometimes I would max out a Digimon's level, and they would not be anywhere near the right stat level they needed for the Digivolution, even if they were the right personality growth curve. So it's just a lot of like back and forth and stuff, and the game doesn't really educate you on this stuff in their own tutorials. So the whole grinding process, once you get a hold of it, it's not that bad, especially when you get strong enough to one-shot the metal Edamons, whatever. But like along the way, it's like the game doesn't really tell you anything. You kind of have to figure it out yourself or go read a tutorial online. I don't think that's super great for a single-player game like this. Those psychedelic backgrounds really hurt my eyes too. All those outer world dungeons, you spend so much time in the grinding dungeon, eyes bugging out. Also, every time you fight something in there, I mean, you have to stand still to recover afterwards, and it might take upwards of 9 seconds between each fight to heal, and you have to stand still. It takes less time if you need less healing, but it's like, I'm trying to be efficient at grinding, and when I'm still working my way up and still a little weak, it's like I'm pausing for 9 seconds between every fight. Just doesn't feel good. If you're gonna fully heal me between each fight, just fully heal me between each fight. I know the thing is, like, if you're doing a story dungeon and you're fighting multiple things and not pausing, then that's like the artificial difficulty the game's giving you by not healing you. But if you're gonna heal me between every fight but making me wait a few seconds, just heal me after every fight. Unless it's like a story cutscene or something like that, I understand. Or just don't heal me between every fight. Not to mention you can use items every turn in battle without using up a turn, made it incredibly easy. I'm sure on higher difficulties that's a little different, but I feel like extra strategy would have worked if you actually spent a turn using an item. Or if you had like an agent turn every like turn round to use your items or whatever. I can understand the Glock not being locked to a single turn, but items, it just felt a little too easy at times with items being available all the time. Unless you weren't stocking up on the items, because suddenly you would reach a fight where the only difficulty of the boss is that they spam sleep, or they spam paralysis. The bosses, like once you figured it out and were on level for them, No difficulty. The only difficulty was whenever they decided to pull out a status ailment on you, and it didn't feel like any bosses had any actual like strategies or gimmicks to them on normal difficulty. So that didn't really feel super good either. Not to mention, when I'm grinding in a game like this, I still want a challenge from the bosses, but not too much, but not too little. But it's so hard to judge because you're looking at the boss's levels and your levels, and that's not a good gauge. You could be way stronger than a boss and be at a much lower level than them. They could be much stronger than you and be at a lower level than you. It's hard to not be over-leveled or under-leveled in this game. You're either over-leveled or under-leveled. You're never just the right perfect medium in between. Most of the time. And that just kind of, after a while, took the fun out of the battles. Because at the beginning, I felt like I actually had to use a little bit of strategy, and then it quickly ramped up, and then I ended up grinding, and then I ended up being over-leveled. Of course, it's possible to find that sweet spot in between, or you can give yourself artificial barriers to make yourself have a harder time, but I don't feel like I should be having to do that when I'm playing through a game for the first time and just trying to enjoy it. Speaking of psychedelic backgrounds, some of the backgrounds are just really bright. Like, the digital world looks so vibrant and nice, but some areas were just so bright it hurt to stare at them for too long. The chill cosmic area was especially egregious. Everything was bright cyan, and when you got into a fight, everything turned like really bright cyan white. It really hurts the eyes to stare at for a long time. Central Town was very colorful, kind of hurt the eyes after a while, but at least it was a variety of colors. I get what they're going for, but I think sometimes they need to give you chances to rest your eyes a little bit. On the flip side, like the entire first 10 hours of the game you spend in Tokyo, incredibly boring part of the game, you keep going into those sewers and everything's just brown and green, very ugly. It's the same sewers that you go into like 10 times over the course of that first section of the game. Not very exciting. Not very exciting. Good night, Lork. Thanks for coming to the stream. Now, okay, that's most of my like gameplay complaints. Oh no, there's another one. The racing minigame. You can't see where the invisible barriers are on the side of that racing minigame. The Pekmon controls not very good. The camera moves very jerkily. You're trying to not only win the race, but you get an extra bonus if you don't hit anything, which is very hard when the camera's working against you and you can't see the invisible barriers, and there's no easy reset or restart button. So if you mess up right out the gate, you gotta play through the whole thing. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Digivice messages, I like that a lot of the Digimon contact you through Digivice, but sometimes the messages will just fly by, or you get too many messages because it gives you a message every time you heal, every time you go into the in-between theater, every time a Digimon on the far messages you. It's very easy to see all your story messages get pushed up to the top. I think they should have categorized them better so you can easily go back and look at your backlog of story-specific messages, for example, because they put everything into that Digivice. And sometimes the messages just fly by too quickly on the screen, and sometimes it would feel like it'd be better if some of them were in parts of the cutscenes. Especially if it was like or sometimes it would just be like, oh, here's a side quest for you, right? The music in the game, I think, was overall pretty good, but I didn't really find too many tracks that really stood out to me. There's a couple tracks that did, but especially because a lot of the boss fights, or the early game fights, it feels like they never drop the beat. It feels like they're constantly revving up, and they never drop the beat. So I feel like some of those tracks could be much better if they just reworked them just a little bit. Or sometimes they forget to put exciting music during exciting cutscenes. There's an exciting cutscene going on, and they're still playing the boring town music in the background. Or there's a sad cutscene going on, and they're still playing the boring town music in the background. Doesn't really add to the mood of the story that well. Okay. Oh, and the Digimon voices. I mean, if some Digimon's voices didn't match what I had in my head, so be it. But I feel like some Digimon voices just really didn't fit. Like, it really felt like, I know that they had a budget for voice acting probably, that wasn't as high as they wanted. So it feels like all the Digimon, despite there being so many in the game, they were all like one of like 5 or 6 different voices. So it would have been nice to have a little bit more variety there, because it was like, oh, you're either like an old man, or you're Ikemen, or you're like a child, or you're like a woman. Like, it didn't really have, or you're like maybe a gruff dinosaur voice. That was kind of it. Not too much variety in the voices. Okay. Oh, and the Digimon personality conversations. When they randomly decide to have a conversation with you, and you shift the personality, sometimes even though it tells you the icon of which personality it is, sometimes I feel like it goes in a different direction than I want. That dialogue also doesn't always appear. Sometimes it's just a dialogue that gives you like 2 choices as well. And a lot of times I feel bad because like I want to talk to my Digimon, they're part of my party, I want them to feel like part of my party, but when they ask you things and then you have to say like kind of rude or mean things back to them just because you don't want to change their personality or you need their personality to shift in a certain way. So it's like, oh, I have to say the rude thing to you because otherwise your personality would go in the opposite direction of what I want. I don't really like that. Either make all the options for dialogue nice or just give me a different way of doing it, because sometimes it was like I was really being an asshole just on my Digimon because I didn't want their personalities to shift. I just stopped talking to them altogether, and then it was annoying because sometimes I'd be walking in town or out of a cutscene and all my Digimon would be standing around with talk icons and I want to talk to the NPC and my Digimon would get in the way. I think that's all in terms of like gameplay that I want to talk about. Oh yeah, I also heard that in Mega and Mega Plus difficulty, it's almost impossible to survive unless you have a Digimon that does overhealing, which is a rare talent skill and only one type of personality has it on the philanthropy side, because most Digimon will do more damage to you to one-shot you all the time on Mega Plus difficulty. So you have to have an overhealing Digimon. Again, I feel like difficulty in this game, cranking it up, is just a numbers game. Not really a strategy game, it's just a numbers game. A little bit of strategy involved with that, but not really anything that I think would, for me, be very tactical besides just outspeeding them using weaknesses, which you could argue is strategy, but for me, that's like the surface level, base level strategy. Kind of boring. Okay. Story problems. This game, story, not really that good. Not really that good. I understand most people are probably not playing a Digimon game for story specifically. I get that. Just like how you don't play a Pokemon game specifically for story. But because this game had so much emphasis on the story, you can really tell where all the cracks are, especially at the beginning of the game. If I played the demo of this game and I did not get that part at the end of the demo where they let you explore Central Town, I'm not sure if I would have bought this game, also knowing that all my favorite Digimon were in the first couple areas of the game attainable. But, like, a lot of the story at the beginning was just bland. The first 10, 12, 15 hours of the game, Tokyo section, extremely boring. Extremely boring. And you don't even get the title drop until you get to the digital world for the first time. That part felt so slow. I thought that Trails in the Sky had slow pacing. This game has very slow pacing. They talk about everything and it feels like they say nothing at the same time. There's so much extra dialogue that is unneeded or extra side quests that add nothing to the game. The Hiroko side quest at the beginning, very boring. She's just a streamer caricature. They take the worst traits of a streamer they can think of, some boomer opinion of what a streamer is, and they conglomerate it into one person, and that's her only personality trait, and it's so boring. Doesn't really explain properly, you know, it doesn't feel natural that she's getting all these requests from people. She just runs like a YouTube channel, and people are asking her for like paranormal advice. Seems kind of weird, and she's also really bad at it too. She faints at the sight of ghosts. She doesn't like exploring anything by herself. She asks you and Honori to come with her everywhere. Doesn't really feel realistic that she is able to do any of that. She doesn't have a charismatic personality. She's constantly pulling out her phone to take selfies. It's all the worst traits of a streamer, a caricature of a streamer. Very annoying. Operator, worst character in the game. I love the idea of having the main character that you don't pick being like your contact person, but they really never had anything to say. They constantly phone you just to repeat the same dialogue over and over again. Oh, we gotta stop the Shinjuku Inferno. I think this might have something to do with Shinjuku Inferno. Do you think this has something to do with Shinjuku Inferno? Don't forget to stop the Shinjuku Inferno. Hey, your adopted father, Dr. Yuki. Remember you're adopted? Remember your father, Dr. Yuki? Dr. Yuki, remember your adopted father. So repetitive. Every time they phoned you, they had nothing interesting to add. It was so annoying. I see them memed on the internet, on Twitter as well. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that found them annoying. Not to mention that Adamus felt like such an incompetent organization, and I know the twist at the end is that they didn't really exist, but they didn't even try to make it feel like it was a real organization. Really. We never get contact with anyone else. We always hear from the higher-ups, but they never have any directions for us. Our character never felt like they were an agent before, because they were acting like we're a junior agent, but we're supposed to be special trained, but we only got our first Digimon, which is only a rookie at that time, and we needed to be taught how to fight. It just didn't feel like a very good job of building up our backstory to make it, to lead into some of the twists that come later. Kiroi and Asuna are introduced at the same time. You feel like they might have the same amount of story importance. Asuna stays consistently in the story. Kiroi just drops out, and they kind of build him up to be some kind of antagonist that you're going to fight in the robot, and then he just gets ejected from the robot, not even in a cutscene. He doesn't even explain it to you in a cutscene. You have to talk to him manually. He doesn't even get mentioned during the final, or he gets mentioned during the final dungeon. He doesn't even talk to you during that final dungeon. You just hear from him secondhand. Waste of a character. He's even on the box art, or the special edition box art. Waste of a character. Inori's dad, after he gave us the room at the beginning of the game, he disappears and we don't see him at all ever again. Even though he's supposed to be kind of like a presence there and important to Inori's life, we don't see him again. After the time skip, you only see him once. That's standing in front of the robot right before he sends it and accidentally causes the Shinjuku Inferno. You only see him once. And he's supposed to be some kind of emotional moment with Inori, and it's got this intrigue of like, he's an antagonist now, but he still loves his daughter, but he wants to protect the world, he's misplaced. None of that gets resolved, we don't even see him at all. He might as well not even exist. Not to mention the fact that his giant robot is the thing that sends Inori into the void, which causes the chain of events. He never finds out about that. He never finds out to regret his actions, that maybe the giant robot was a bad idea and that he hurts his daughter by trying to protect her. That's an interesting plot point. They never work on it. He doesn't even appear during the ending. We didn't even see him at all the stream. Waste of a character. Waste of some intrigue that could have been there. Time travel. Interesting plot device. Used very weirdly in this game. And also, they don't really explain the rules of time travel very well. There's so many times in the game where we time travel during the second half back to fix something, but the time we go back to doesn't make sense. Like, for example, after Venusmon, we travel back in time to fix the poison thing. When we come back, it's very unclear which part in the timeline we're at. It's clear that we've already given her the poison, but in the original timeline, she knew that it was poison because she immediately knew that Neptunemon would have died. In the new timeline, she somehow seems to be under the impression that it was only supposed to make him sick and not poison him, even though from her own words, she was supposed to know it was poison. And then at that point, it was like, it felt like he drank it pretty quickly in the original timeline, so how come we had so much time to beat up Ranamon and go and stop him from drinking in the new timeline? In the Bacchusmon quest, we realized that he was asleep and that the party threw everyone off and they got ambushed. We go back in time to fix that. It sounds like the Titan attack was a while ago, right? Which means that when we rewound time, we must have gone before the time that we even met Venusmon, right? How does that get reconciled? It feels like we're like, are there two agents at the same time in the same world? We never meet ourselves, and I feel like at many times we should have met ourselves by the amount of time that we go back. They even completely dropped the time travel mechanic after a while. Like, after we go to Apollomon and Dianamon, we see the Akashic Theater cutscenes, but we don't rewind time. For Junomon, we see her, we don't rewind time. For Minervamon, they give us the montage, we don't rewind time. It's almost like they forget that entire plot point after that. Even the rewinding time to visit Plutomon felt like we didn't really need to do it, and also it felt like Plutomon was deceived and had become a zombie for a lot longer, and so when we rewound time to go save him, how much time were we going back? And then we just continue from that timeline, even though we might have undone technically the stuff we did with Venusmon and Bacchusmon at that point. There's just so many things about time travel they don't explain, and I don't expect them to. I expect there to be time paradoxes, but they just do such a poor job of utilizing it in a way that's needlessly confusing. It's not like really confusing on the surface, but if you sit and think about it, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. There's so many contradictions. So I feel like if you're going to use time travel, you better think it through. Especially because there are interesting things in the game. I think having an ending in the game where you save the world, have to sacrifice yourself, not only sacrifice yourself, but erase your memory from the people that you love, that you're trying to protect, that's a very emotional thing. It just didn't hit home. The whole relationship between Agumon and Inori is just so poorly written and developed. It happens over the course of a couple days in the real world. It's so cheesy, and then they establish it right out the bat, and then they just kind of run with it for the rest of the game, assuming that you're going along with it. I think they should have developed it a bit better. They should have had a few more squabbles along the way, or moments where they save each other, or learn that there are mistakes, and come to love each other. They didn't really do that. They just kind of come to expect us to buy it out from the first 5 hours of the game, which is kind of hard to sell. It's very hard for me to believe that Aegiomon would try to destroy the world for this girl, because it really didn't feel like they had that bond there at all. Not to mention that our character's silent protagonist feels like we just stand there and watch a lot of stuff happen, even though they try to incorporate us in the main story towards the end. It doesn't really feel like we're part of the story at any point, really. I think they could have done a lot better with the story writing. I think there's so much problem. The pacing was just the biggest problem too. I think in a game like this where you need like a mix between interesting cutscenes and battles, the battles weren't that interesting, the cutscenes weren't that interesting. Sometimes the cutscenes will go on for so long before you finally get a chance to fight something. It just felt like a slog at times. And a lot of those cutscenes I feel like could have been shortened or like condensed or made like more interesting in a shorter amount of time. Instead, it felt like they were just kind of writing as they went, taking a very casual approach. And for some people, that's fine. If you skip the cutscenes because you don't care about the story, you wouldn't notice it. But if you're a streamer and you're reading everything out loud like me or letting the voices play out, it drags on, it drags. So pacing, really big downside to it. I think the best arc in the game was the Venusmon Neptunemon one. There was actually like an interesting twist, an interesting like plot device there, and then after that, nothing gets interesting after that. Really. It's all pretty straightforward after that. The Bacchusmon one, pretty straightforward. I think the twist about us being like the Asiamon shard and like they have to like basically like narration exposition vomit that out to us because it's so like obtuse but not really that interesting, but also like not that complicated, but also like they try to make it more complex than it needs to be. Not to mention the Akashic Theaters and the Operator keep re-summarizing everything for us all the time, in case you didn't catch it, even though it's not really that complicated, yet there's like an underlying contradiction behind everything they say. So, story writing, I think they could have done way better. If they tried to even go for like a more straightforward story, might have even worked better in their favor. Even though, again, I love time travel shenanigans. Some of the Hiroko quests at the end of the game were actually kind of interesting, though, with the time travel. Endgame, they throw so many side quests at you at the same time. I know it's common for JRPGs to have a lot of side quests at the final dungeon. They throw so many at you, and a lot of them aren't really that interesting. There's at least 4 or 5 of them that involve going around the world collecting a bunch of things. Find all the Kuromon, find all the Hirokos, find all the Edamon, find all the Royal Knights. Like, have 1 or 2 quests where I need to search the entire world for an item. Don't make it 4 or 5, especially when there's 13, 17 things to find. It's too much. It feels like you're just trying to overinflate what we're doing. And a lot of them, just fetch quests. A lot of the side quests, just fetch quests. It's nice that at least sometimes when you fetch the thing, they would teleport you back. But like Marine Angemon, for example, I had to go back and forth like 5 times between that area and the ocean. Is that really good gameplay to you? Did it add anything to the story? Did it add anything to the personality or enjoyment of Marine Angemon? No, not really. It was just there to give you time, a time sink. And I think in a game with the side quests, and with so many side quests either need to be interesting in story, teach you something about the lore of the world, or teach you something about the characterization of the characters. And a lot of the side quests didn't do any of that stuff. So they come across as being kind of boring. But again, some people like that kind of stuff. Not me. Not me. That's a lot of talking. I feel like I probably still have stuff to say, but I've already been writing down so much. And sometimes like I'd be like going to sleep and something would come to me. I'm like, oh, I should talk about this. And then I forget to write it down. So I'm pretty sure I have extra things to say about this game, but I think that's a good place to kind of leave that. I would say if you're a Digimon fan, I could recommend this game to you. If you're just a JRPG fan, I wouldn't really recommend this game to you. Maybe play the demo and see if it's your thing. Maybe get it when it's on sale later in the future. I would not recommend it at full price, as it is, unless you're a big Digimon fan. They did say that they're going to have DLC for this game coming up in the future. I don't know when. I don't know what it will be. I'm sure they're going to add more Digimon as they go for a little bit. Maybe some story quests, hopefully. Hopefully it's not just dump more Digimon in the game. So, we might play this game again later in the future, but we will do that at another time. For now, that's the end of this game. It took way longer than I thought to beat it too, especially with all those side quests at the end. Oh, and I guess enemy scaling too. I feel like the end of the game, they kind of expect you to be nearing level 99, surely, right? But none of the side quest enemies or the final dungeon enemies were even close to giving us a little bit of a challenge. And I feel like the game is expecting us to be level 99 by that point, especially because if you do the optional fights against the Royal Knights, they at least give you a little bit of difficulty. I was expecting the enemies in the final dungeon to at least be around the Royal Knights level of difficulty. I understand that they want to curve it for people that didn't do side quests perhaps too, so it's not too easy, but it just felt like they just couldn't find their footing in terms of difficulty level at any point in the game properly. I think that's it. I keep finding more things to talk about, but I really think that's it. I don't want to sound like I hated the game. It's just definitely not like a 9 out of 10 for me. Like a lot of people are going around saying this is the game of the year, and I think that's really hard to believe, especially when we have other amazing. And again, everyone can have their own opinion. I'm not saying that you can't have your opinion. I'm just surprised the number of people going around saying this is game of the year when we have entries like Silk Song, Clair Obscur, Blueprints, like a lot of these really good games coming out this year that have done things that have really pushed the industry and gone in directions that people haven't seen. Hades 2 officially dropped as well. Like, a lot of really great contenders. It's going to be really hard. This game doesn't even come close. And a lot of people going around saying this is the best thing since the invention of video games. And I find that really hard to believe. Again, unless you're a really big Digimon fan. It really uses the Digimon as a crutch to give that experience to you. But again, you can have your own opinion. If you think this is the game of the year, who am I to tell you otherwise? But to go around thinking that universally everyone should think that this is a game of the year, I think that's the fallacy. Like, I have a lot of people coming up to me and being like, this is your game of the year, isn't it? It has to be. There's no other choice. And it's like, there are a lot of other choices. And if it's your pick, that's fine. But I really did, like, there were parts of the game I did enjoy, especially when I got the Mega Evolutions. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the game, it's just, it had so much potential and just didn't meet it. But who knows? Maybe this means that Digimon games going forward, because now that they know that a lot of people like Digimon, probably made them a bunch of money and attention, maybe they'll put more effort into these things. Who knows? I'm not interested in going back and playing any other Digimon games like Cyber Sleuth or Digimon Survive or any of that. I've seen other people play them. They don't look interesting enough to me. If there's a new Digimon game in the future, I really have to think hard about whether I want to play it or not. It also depends how long it's been since we played this game, because I don't want to play another one that soon. Okay. That's it. Thank you so much for joining me on my Digimon journey. I hope you enjoyed it. Whatever your feelings are about the game, I hope there was an enjoyable experience to watch or play alongside. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And it was fun sometimes just to laugh at the game and make fun of it. Rib on it a little bit. Okay. Let's see who should rate today. You know, let's say hello to Leo. He's doing some chatting. We don't get to see him that often. Hopefully it's not ending soon. Okay, let's go say hi to him quickly, and then... Oh, is he... Oh no, he's raiding out to someone else. This always happens. Okay, let's find someone else. Let's say hi to Mikaru. He's playing some Warframe. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Trails in the Sky. Take care. Bye, froggy friends.